Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. Here we are, Wednesday, December 17th. We are 8 days out till Christmas. Man, I get excited around the Christmas time. I love it. Joining me here in studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart.
Good morning, all.
Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro.
Good morning.
And my man on the big screen, Senior Market Strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. It is a glorious day on the island. The sun is shining, and it's a great day to trade futures.
Yes, it is. And good morning, chat. How do you like our little snowflake background? We've got the Christmas lights, hat tip to production, always making it fun. I love this look. It's cool. My house isn't decorated this year. I've been doing a little remodel, and so I'm not going to have a tree this year. It's kind of sucks, but I won't miss taking it down. But I get to open up my back door and look at all the people behind the lake behind my house. They all have their houses decorated, so that's how I'm enjoying it from afar. But yeah, overnight, markets dipped initially on the open, caught a little bit of a bid. Crude oil caught a bid. We're going to talk about that with Shai. Shai got in my DMs yesterday. She's like, think you want to buy a little bit of crude? I'm like, sure. I've been waiting. It said, 55 scenario we've been watching. We talked about that also on Sunday night with Sarah. It's been a key level she's been watching. I know Pax mentioned it as well on X. So, yeah, got long some futures, closed them on the close for a scratch, but I kept some options. We'll see what crude does. We'll see if it finally can get a little bit of movement off of this level we've all been waiting for. Anyway, other than that, overnight bond market gets a little bit of a dip again in the 114 handle in ZB, and we'll be picking Jimmy's brain about that later to see how that looks. But before all that, Shai, the news.
So oil finally in the news. So Trump ordered a blockade of sanctioned oil tankers in Venezuela, ratcheting up the pressure on Caracas as the U.S. builds up its military presence in the region. He put a post out on Truth Social and said, Venezuela is completely surrounded by the largest armada ever assembled in the history of South America. It'll only get bigger, and the shock to them will be nothing like they've ever seen before. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The move threatens to choke off the economic lifeblood of a country already under severe financial pressure, but it'll have a less profound effect on global markets somewhat. And this is why probably, we're not up $5 on this crude oil, is because if you know Venezuela over the years, because of their socialist policies, they've gone from being a 4.5 million barrel a day producer to about 750,000 barrels a day, unfortunately, and their oil industry is demolished, and they have a lot of issues going on with the equipment and their oil fields in dismay. Then we also had another oil headline. U.S. readies new sanctions on Russia if Putin rejects the peace deal. So they're considering options such as targeting vessels in Russian so-called shadow fleet of tankers used to transport Moscow oil, as well as traders who facilitate the transactions. New measures could be unveiled as early as this week. So that is obviously trying to put pressure on Russia to come to sign this peace deal. We'll see what happens with that. Then we had another oil headline. Ukraine says it hit another Luke oil field in the Caspian Sea. As a result of the assault on December 14th, production from 14 wells has been halted, the military authority said in a Telegram statement on Wednesday. This couldn't be independently verified, and obviously Lukoil didn't immediately respond for the request for comments, but in the past few days, Ukraine has been ratcheting up its drone attacks on Russian oil fields. Initially, they were attacking refiners, which ended up being a bad idea because that just meant more Russian oil went to market instead of being domestically refined. So now they've kind of changed their tactic to hit oil fields. Next, we talk about the K-shaped economy a lot, right? So right now, we're seeing some problems in, this America's smaller corporate landscape that's facing kind of this distinct K-shape as well. We have an increasing number of small businesses that are struggling, and that are bankruptcies are ticking up, loan delinquencies are at multi-year highs, and the small business in America obviously is the backbone. We have over 36 million small businesses, so that's definitely something to keep an eye on. Obviously, that would affect the Russell as well. So it's hard times right now for small businesses. So that we are seeing weakness in the economy. And last but not least, we have MetaX, which is a integrated circuit in China, and we talk a lot about how they are really trying to push away from using NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel chips. And so they have a new company that just listed. It jumped 700% in its first debut. And ironically, this company was founded by former AMD executives. But just another example of, we keep talking about how we need to sell all these chips to China. AMD wants, Intel wants, NVIDIA wants, but China doesn't. China's ready to get rid of all American companies. So just, something to keep an eye on, because obviously that would take a huge market away from the American producers.
Yep. I mean, obviously something to keep an eye on as the AI world still gets a little bumpy in terms of stock prices. You see it continually out there. I was writing that this morning in my note. I said the indexes have held up amazingly well, despite seeing a lot of internal pieces of the market just get kind of bumped around. But then you've had a lot of parts of the market that got really strong lately. Obviously, small caps, we've talked about that. Industrials have done extremely well. But again, the tape always finds a way to go higher. It doesn't find ways to go lower that easily, and bull markets never go away that easily. But it's interesting though, Shai, because that was a story that was leading into a surge in NVIDIA and other things like that. Right. And now you wonder how that kind of impacts everything going forward. A lot of this, again, still feels like it's being pushed to January, just because, again, this is a December tape. If everybody, you could think about it in your career, you're going to go back over time. I mean, I don't know how many Decembers I've traded now, 30 of them, right? And you look at it, you're like, man, I've seen this so many times before. It's the same thing. Little stutter step in October, November, get near rollover, it gets a little bit of volatile. And then all of a sudden you have this, and you look at all these divergences, you have everything, you're going, this is a December in a bull market following rollover. Never the cleanest tape, but nonetheless, it's the tape we have. What I want to talk about with you next, Craig, is bond market, again, pulls itself out of a hole yesterday morning. Well, it's actually that rally and then a dip, goes back down, basically double bottoms, rallies up towards the close. Again, they come in, they hit them today, and they start bidding up the dollar. Again, I continue to look at that as going to be somewhat of a risk, but not today. Market's saying doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing about the bond market today, I think it's the first time in a bit, I feel like it's being driven by oil, finally, for a change, right? Oil has been a story all year. Trump's administration has helped push oil prices down. It hasn't been a concern. Inflation, the inflationary pressures from oil have been subsiding. The administration has really touted that. And I think that's kept yields under pressure, lower for the most part of the year. It's allowed the Fed to kind of ease up on policy to some degree. If oil starts to move higher for whatever reason, clearly it's not demand driven. We've been talking about that ad nauseum. But if we have some more geopolitical strain, and I think Shai mentioned 3 different headlines this morning, which were geopolitical positive for oil. If that starts to become more of a story as we transition to next year, that's going to put some more pressure on the bond market. People will start to say, wait a minute, this inflation story, which we've been very comfortable with, maybe going the other way now. And so I think that could put some more pressure on the bond market in the coming weeks. It's something definitely to keep an eye on here. But clearly, I think equities become more vulnerable when the long end starts to sell off, and particularly with speed. I think this morning we're seeing some equities recover. It's VIX expiry in the morning. There's a ton of short interest there. So once that contract comes off the board at 9:30, I think we'll get some more normalized trading into OPEX on Friday. But again, BOJ on Thursday night into Friday morning, plus a CPI tomorrow. Macro's not done yet this week. I think there's still a lot ahead of us.
It's funny you mentioned, I had not thought about that crude oil that little bit of a bounce. I mean, again, it's back to prices it was just yesterday morning. No, but the point of it is, again, is like when the market senses a top or a bottom in any other market, then you have the other markets that move off of it start to notice it. It's always about where you can manage risk. If crude oil, again, why am I long crude oil? Because it's easy to manage risk here. I know if it doesn't hold high 54s, I'm out because it probably goes another $3-4 lower.
Right.
So it doesn't matter what I think where it's going. I just know where I'm wrong, bottom line. And so now you have headlines behind it that's feeding it, which makes the story, you know, a little bit stronger for being long, even though it's not gotten that much of a lift percentage-wise still. What's it up today percentage-wise? It's up almost 2%. And you have to put that into context. It's not going to just, you know, be up 5-10% just because of one day. And again, you got to work out. A lot of people have been waiting to sell a rally that have been long. They're like, oh, you know, that a lot of people probably got trapped a little bit long yesterday that are probably holding this thing down just a skosh. But like you said, we'll see what happens after the open today when equity indexes get open in that VIX expiry. So, Jimmy, overnight, that's the thing I want to talk about. So, equity indexes overnight, decent range, you know, S&P, NASDAQ, initially overnight got sold off, pulled back, and then have come right back up and just done a complete 180. S&P's at 68, roughly 80, up roughly 23, $24 this morning. NASDAQ's up 110, 25,480. We're all talking March now. If you haven't rolled to March, that's not my problem. I'm talking about Russell 2550 is up $10. Dow is up 48,600, up to 48,600. Natty gas up 100 ticks today, 398. Can't keep that thing down. It's not going to not go up with oil. And then you have heating oil, which Jimmy pointed out yesterday seemed to catch a little bit of a slowdown from that sell-off. It's at 216 this morning, and crude oil 56.33. And again, we'll talk about that 55 level, which held earlier in the year, held again yesterday. We'll see. Gold's up $24, 43.56. We've got copper at 542, up 64 cents. Well, not 64 cents, 6.5 cents. Silver is at $66, up 280. It's up almost 5%, dude. It's like, I said this, remember, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, I'm like, just don't fade this thing. I mean, if anything, you see people go into silver, people go into these metals markets, these commodities, and it's like, oh, God, look at this thing. And then they don't catch a long, and then the next thing you know, you get long, and you just get freaking run over, man. I mean, that thing just looks, I don't know, who knows where it's going. Platinum 1943, close to 2,000. Wow. That's
on the EV story.
$67. You talked about that yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Catalytic converters are on there. They use platinum and palladium. Then we have the bond market down ever so slightly. 115 on the button today for ZB. 10-year rate is 4.179. And then again, dollars up against pound, euro, yen, Swissy. Significant, decent moves. You know, it's up over 0.5% against the yen. And 1/3 of 1% against the euro. So that's the tape. Jimmy, what are you seeing overnight?
Well, the S&P sure is resilient. You know, we're about 72% of the roll is done, so it's substantial. You know, most of it's done. We'll still get a little bit of that little roll volatility today. We'll get closer to 100% by tomorrow. But you know, I'm tracking the December volume profile on the S&Ps, and we're back to the top of the value area. We almost have a bullish engulfing candle if we were to close here today. There's probably more room to the upside, and it's kind of eyeing these November highs again. So this is looking kind of, I don't know, perky, I guess I would call it right now. I mean, this is a kind of a relatively tight value area. It's about 1.88% high to low for December. So there is some consolidation if you kind of take a step back and look at the bigger picture. But, you know, right here, top of the value area, we're almost there. We have this 69.09 firmly in sight here. We'd like to see a close above it. We haven't seen a close above that level since it happened. So that's really a line in the sand here for the E-mini S&P. You know, the bonds are doing the same thing. They're consolidating on the downside. And if I could just pop that up really quickly here, and this is classic, you know, Treasury bonds. It makes a big move before, you know, a week plus before an FOMC, then consolidates. week plus before an FOMC, then consolidates. And right now, we're kind of forming a sideways channel here between, I'm just going to measure the bottom here in my rectangle, 114.21 30 seconds down to 114.17 30 seconds. On the top side here, I'm kind of, looking at the bodies of the candle to kind of form that area of resistance up there at 115.21-ish, give or take. So, yeah, we have a big red candle today so far, back to that 115 level. The yields are, just south of that 1.85% level. But again, I just expect this sideways consolidation, this back and forth until something kind of breaks this market one way or the other. In the meantime, keep an eye on that 8 EMA. That 8 EMA, we've just been dancing down below it. Just it's acting like a nice ceiling here, and it continues to do that today.
Yeah, continue to keep an eye on it, everybody. I talked about it this week. Keep it up when we have data. Watch what the bonds do. If they do make a lower low at some point, and we have any data today, though, Shai?
No.
No data today. Tomorrow's the CPI.
And jobless claims.
Claims. So probably a non-much factor today with the bond market. I mean, keep an eye on oil. We'll see what that's doing. And, equities, I think, are going to kind of do their own thing as they kind of typically do. But Craig, I want to talk to you about VIX expiry this morning. Dig into that a little bit for us.
Yeah, we had a decent short gamma position in the VIX for the December contract, which will come off the board at 9:30. So I think it looks like we're settling in the 16-17 range. So I think that part of that VIX sell-off to overnight has helped reflate the equity market again. All that'll come off the board and kind of roll to January, and then we have broad-based options expiry on Friday. It's the largest notional options expiry ever, over $5 trillion of notional expiry coming off the board across across SPX, SPY, and all individual names. So massive amount of notional. Now, part of that's obviously given where prices are, but still, it's a big number. And so all that positioning kind of comes clean on Monday. And so the indices, even though it's a light volume week next week, we have an opportunity to kind of trade truer as a bunch of that positioning comes off the board. And I think you have to remember this idea about dispersion and what we've been seeing the indices kind of holding in. I mean, in December, what we've had VIX selling, particularly in the last couple of weeks. We have share buybacks, right? We have 401k contributions that continue to come in. The passive bid for stocks remains incredibly strong, and really no sign of ending, right? Unless we get a real material slowdown in the labor market where 401k contributions start to fall, that passive bid is going to be there. So there's only really certain times of the month when the flows from systematic strategies are low enough to actually mean the macro fundamentals can matter more. And that starts to happen next week and the week after, kind of after expiry. So I think when we have these weeks where the flows are positive, we get the dispersion, right? We get certain stocks doing well, certain stocks doing poorly. The AI story is rolling over, but industrials are ripping, right? IWM has been taking out. So we get that kind of dispersion in these weeks leading up to expiry. And then after expiry, we have more the likelihood that we get a beta move in one direction, a highly correlated move rises. And so we'll have to keep an eye on that maybe for next week and then kind of into the early part of January when some of those systematic flows are lower. Plus we lose the share buybacks as we turn into January, more susceptible to potential correction on back of some of these macro things we've been talking about.
It's so important talking about the timing of when these things are set up through the options market and that, because I mean, you think about it's exactly kind of what's been happening, and so it makes you really appreciate, getting inside what's happening there.
I mean, there's just so many different types of buyers that have different types of mandates, right? And so whether it's the CTAs, the vol control funds, risk parity funds, and then you have this passive bid from 401ks, right? There's different players who are doing things differently that are not macro, they're not fundamental, right? They're not looking at the earnings, they're not looking at inflation, they're not looking at the unemployment rate, they're just doing what they're doing based on volatility, based on the contributions to the 401ks. And so there's certain times when those flows matter more. First of the month, 401k flows. 15th of the month, that was yesterday, 401k flows. Those come in twice a month, right? Every expiry, we have to roll those positions into the following month. So different times of the month are more susceptible to kind of traditional fundamental investing mattering more. And so I think we definitely have to keep an eye on those things as we as we move forward into next year.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Shai?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just, as far as, where's the people asking where the Santa rally is, are we going to rally into the end of the year? We did have Jeffrey Hirsch on, Almanac Trader, right? And really, the Santa Claus rally period really is only the last 5 days of the year.
Exactly.
So that would be starting the 24th.
Yeah, I mean, I love how everyone talks about it as if it's the whole month of December. It's only those
Santa's
last 5
coming.
days.
Santa's coming, everybody.
Yeah, but it goes back to align what Craig said. You have these divergences set up at this timing of the month, and it's something that I'm not really too privy to. I mean, obviously, I understand 401k flows and all that stuff. I've always kind of kept an eye on that, but again, thinking about it from the two different perspectives of when you would have divergence in the tape right now versus when you're going to have a more all-inclusive rally, is interesting to know that comes at that time of the month.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's definitely become more, as passive has become a bigger driver, and as zero data expiry has become a bigger driver, and just options broadly have become a bigger driver.
Sure.
The timing of when traditional fundamental investing or macro investing matters different times of the month matter more than others because the flows are not as big, right? The passive flows overwhelm, the traditional fundamental flows, and so there's only certain times when the things that used to matter more actually can matter more now. And so it's very important from the timing perspective. It's often why we see kind of, Jem Carson talks about this window of potential weakness after expiry, because those flows from positioning of options are lower after expiry in the week and, 2 weeks after expiry. And then in the lead up to expiry, those positions matter more. And so it's harder to overwhelm those positionings with macro and fundamental data.
I'm glad we have Craig here and Shai to help us go through this because I would not remember all of that. And good morning, Chad. What are you guys thinking about that? It's been a while since I've said hello to everybody. No way I can go through this whole list. But yesterday I saw we hit 164,000 subscribers, up 14,000 in just the past month and change since we hit 150. Appreciate all of you being here. And we see a lot of the regulars. I got to say hi to Engineer Bear, though. He's my guy. We got Paulie in there, of course, Cooper. I'll go through the list a little bit. We've got Adam, Zolino, T-Nation, Wal Weber. I mean, you guys are in here early, man. Chris Ty, Jeff Lou. Listen, I need my glasses. That's terrible. It's getting to the point where
I just put them on.
I mean, really? I don't look as good with them on, though. I don't know. Whatever. Hit that like and subscribe, everybody. Appreciate, again, all of you being here with us this morning. About 3 minutes to go before we get into this morning's Edge Report. Shai, kind of final thoughts and then quick preview of our guest.
So keep an eye on oil today and headlines coming out on that. There might be finally some decent trading in the oil market.
Yeah.
It's been a weird one for the last few months. But keep an eye on that. And obviously the metals markets, right? There's still the story.
Yeah.
And then for our guest this morning, we have Peter de Vietien, who is a computational nuclear engineer. And so he's working on fusion. So we're going to talk some nuclear with him.
Fusion. Remember the movie The Saint with Val Kilmer? Mm. Yeah. Nuclear fusion. I don't even know why. How did I even remember that? But anyway, that was a great movie.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. A couple minutes to go, Craig. Kind of final thoughts in the day. I mean, let's quickly go over what we've been talking about this morning. Bond market a little bit dip. You said it could be a little bit because of the concern of future inflation. Oil prices finally, maybe just maybe, have found some footing under them. A little bit of dollar strength across the board against currencies, but yet, so far equities have been holding that off, but they've since come down a little bit since we started.
Yeah, a little ding here, red headline. Blue Owl will not back $10 billion deal for Oracle data center, right? So another fundamental, Blue Owl is a big private credit lender into the AI data center. So they're coming out here and saying that they're not going to back this data center for Oracle. It's hit Oracle down $5, and NASDAQ futures get hit on that. Micron after the close today as well, $250 billion company, but a big beneficiary of the AI story. So again, you get these idiosyncratic tech stories that come out that are putting some issues into the narrative on tech. And then what are we going to rotate into? We have been rotating into the Dow and into Russell, but if the economy isn't as robust as people think, then as we push through the options expiry week, then we could have a more correlated move potentially to the downside here, which would be, I think, would catch a lot of people off guard into the holidays, right? I mean, that's not what's expected. I think more likely to see the sell-off in January. If we got it sooner, I think it would annoy a lot of people.
Yeah, no doubt. Jimmy, we're going to be going to you in the Edge Report today. Only thing I'm going to ask you is make sure you cover crude, right? You've got me long crude, Pax is coming on today. He's long crude. I'm very curious to
long
see.
crude.
Shai's long crude. We'll see what it looks like.
see.
And traders out there, look at today. Again, energy might just finally be a little bit more active. So make sure you pull it up. And remember, there's not just crude oil. There's micro and there's mini crude oil. So it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
I was ready for you, Deli. I had that crude chart queued up, ready to go. This is the February crude contract, folks. We recently rolled, so keep that in mind. 121,000 contracts traded already overnight on the classic. On the micros, we're tracking 22,000 almost, just shy of that level. This is a daily candle here, and this is that big green candle Shai was talking about and Craig was talking about. You know, it's kind of we were really selling off here, right? We had a peak high back here on the 5th of December. Really nice. This is, well, you could say it was an orderly sell-off, right? And then we hit that extension level, that 100% extension level, 55.01, and then buyers came back and pushed us back up. So we're back up to that 76% or 56.29 level is another extension level. This is a really good extension that we added here on the crude oil yesterday. Intraday, the volume profile is still a little immature, still a little wonky, but check out where we're at right now. I mean, here's VWAP. This is session VWAP, and we've been trading above that session VWAP before midnight. And you can see we had a really nice VWAP touch here at the London initial balance low. Buyers said, nope, we're still in charge of this market, pushed us up. Blew through the London initial balance high, created new highs. That's previous sessions highs where we wicked to. That's as high as we got right now. Settled back down here, a nice about 38% retracement. We did blow through that one-day max from MenthorQ. That's still in play. That's right by that 9 EMA on my intraday. So we'll keep an eye on that 9 EMA. We are trading between that and that VWAP. JAX 1 at 56 dollars upside here. We got a JAX 10, but really this high vol level, keep your eye on that. If we get a breakout to the upside, that's at $57. On the downside, we have the 0 DTE call resistance. That's probably going to be kind of important. It aligns up almost exactly with, it does line up exactly with the daily pivot at 55.50. So two areas of interest right next to each other. Below that, we have the more 0 DTE put support at 55.25, and then regular put support at 55 even. Those are also nice targets should we get a break to the downside. But right now, it's looking pretty strong here on crude oil. We'll see if we we hold our own. The other market to note here, silver is just the market of the year. I mean, we're up, 120 something percent year on the year. But look at this breakout. Another kind of consolidation. 1, 2, 3, 4 days was enough of that. Buyers came back and pushed us back up on the daily. And this was kind of a good signal here. We're getting another Marabuzu right here if we close with this big red green candle, which suggests more upward pressure as well. We hit that 123.6% extension. Extension is all you have to go with when you're making these highs every single day. So that's at 66.31. Next extension up, 68.76. Bigger term picture, daily chart, MACD sloping up to the sky. Intraday, we had some levels here also. We're well above them all. We're well above all the levels. So I'm going to rely on that VWAP. Really nice point of control, capital P-shaped volume profile today. Really nice point of control. So 65.97 is kind of sticky right now. And you can see every 30-minute candle for the last 3 hours is pretty much traded through that. And that's at the top of the London initial balance as well. So this is looking pretty strong. It looks like it has some staying power. That one-day max, forget about it, in the rearview mirror with call resistance and 0 DTE call resistance at $65. Should we get a little bit of a sell-off, though, that would be a target for me as well. So a lot of this is a really nice volume. I can't get over how nice the volume profile is here on silver. So let's shoot over to the Bitcoin. This is not an edge report without talking about the Bitcoin. Where's it at? Let's get to a daily really quickly here. Again, not looking good on the fundamentals here. Kind of a baby candle so far today. We're below that 8 EMA. But we're above the target wick. So we're kind of between the target wick here. That's 84.125. The next target wick down is 87.45. Those just represent swing lows. But right now, moving averages are slowly kind of moving down. Trend lines are moving down. So not a lot of bullish activity here on the Bitcoin from a daily candle. Intraday, Well, we've had some activity here for sure. We're right at that session VWAP here. We'll see if that holds or not. This could be a VWAP touch, maybe not. Right now, it's just kind of sitting there. The last 1, 2, 3, 4 candles have traded at this level, 87,215. On the upside, though, we have previous sessions highs, which I'd be looking for if we do get a breakout to the upside. And on the downside, 0 DTE put support. Lastly, I do want to mention, I forgot to mention it earlier, there is a seasonal aspect to Treasury bonds. December, 6 out of the last 8 Decembers, we had a decent red candle from start to finish on the December Treasury bonds. I thought I would throw that out. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thanks, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our guest.
So we have Peter de Vietien. He is a nuclear engineer working on fusion. His stated life goal is to make fusion happen. So
he's the saint, man.
So I know everybody loves nuclear every time we have a nuclear guest, so I thought we would have an engineer in this time and see how viable this is.
All right, let's bring in Peter.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on.
Great to have you here, Peter. Good morning.
Good morning.
Talk to us about what it is that you do. We talk about energy here each and every day, and you have obviously a vision of figuring out fusion. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, so like super rough numbers. I think that humanity at like 30, 40 terawatts, humanity has like 200 years of fossil fuels left, roughly. And then it has like 2,000 years of uranium left. And then about, I think it's like 100 million years of fusion left. So then like Jesus, Aristotle, Plato, they kind of like made the philosophy, like a couple thousand years ago. I'm like reading Aristotle right now, we kind of figured out philosophy a long time ago. But then in the last 150 years, we've 100x'd our energy per capita consumption. So I think the thing that really moves the needle on like improving humanity is increasing energy per capita consumption. So I like worship fossil fuels because of that. And then hence I worship fusion as well.
That's pretty interesting. I'm surprised I have not heard Musk talk much about this. Has he kind of, talked about this at all?
Yeah, he doesn't. So he's a big solar panel guy, and I get it. Like, I'm not a big solar panel guy. Solar panels are good once you go like way bigger. Like if all of a sudden you have like a huge ring of solar panels around the sun, which is like that's like hundreds of years away. Then solar panels become super cool. But I think that for the next like couple hundred years, for the next like 100 years, fossil fuels and then, whatever. And then fusion for the next like 1,000 years and then kind of forever in fusion propulsion. And then after that, you can do your Kardashev scale too, but that's a lot.
Well, safe to say that you're early on this because we've got 100 million years left of the source. But
Right.
what's the path? What's the path look like to getting this like becoming a reality?
Yeah. So personally, I was doing a PhD in this. I was doing a PhD making virtual universes like the Matrix and then designing fusion reactors in that. And then I dropped out because I got a job offer in Canada to do that for a private company, which was insane. Like I just thought I'd work in a university. And then I left that company after 7 years because I realized that the whole industry is doing it wrong. Every single nuclear fusion company is besides like two. The sun is 400 trillion terawatts. A nuclear weapon is like a couple trillion terawatts, and a nuclear weapon is the smallest nuclear fusion device we've been able to make. So fusion is very easy when it's very big, but then it's very hard to make it like really small. The Mars rocket Starship. I love Elon, by the way. I disagree with him about solar panels, but I love Elon. Like if you look at my Twitter feed, it's disgusting. Don't look at it. It's just I love Elon.
He does.
Yeah, especially after he bought Twitter. the Mars rocket is like 300 gigawatts roughly. I just took like time to orbit divided by total amount of fuel, or the inverse of that. Uh, and I think that I think that humans could make a fusion device that's like 500 gigawatts. I think that that'd be like the smallest fusion device humans could make. That would be like the minimum viable product. In the same way that fission started in submarines, and then we improved the technology through submarines and then made it terrestrial, I think that fusion will start in interplanetary rockets, which sounds crazy. I think that it'll start in interplanetary rockets, and then we'll improve the technology through there and then make it terrestrial.
So how viable is it? I know everybody's kind of rushing. They want it to be commercially produced so that we can use this as power instead of traditional fission or fossil fuels. So is there anybody kind of doing this that's even close? And, what does this look like as far as being anywhere near commercial viability?
Well, okay, one way to show my opinion, I have like less than 1% of my portfolio in fusion companies. And I invest mostly in tech and energy. And previously, I had 100% of my portfolio in fossil fuels right after the COVID lockdowns. So yeah, I don't think, I'm like pretty much an insider, and none of the insiders in fusion know investing at all. And I think that that's why they're so confident in it working. But yeah, I don't think that any existing fusion company is going to produce any electricity in the next 20 years.
So what are you invested in or looking at any just traditional nuclear uranium? No.
I actually, so I essentially run a small family office, and it's just my money. It's like $2.5 million. And I actually have 100% of it invested in Tesla right now.
It's at all-time highs, so that's a pretty good investment.
So you're not doing too bad.
So I want to talk, because obviously you understand energy markets obviously pretty well. Right now, we've been talking about AI data centers. That's going to be the new big thing. We don't know what type of power this is going to consume over the next, who knows? 5, 10, 50, 100 years. Anybody who thinks AI is a bubble, I think, is just kidding themselves. Maybe stock prices are for the short term, but overall, AI is here to stay. I don't see it going away anytime soon. And the power consumption of that, I think, is going to change the dynamic in a big way. We continue to talk about it here. Is there going to be, maybe just give us your insight on how you see that panning out in terms of start to utilize more and more energy? What energy would be the main source of those types of things, and where the next, evolution of power could be to service AI data centers?
Yeah, for me, I think that AI data centers will be, it'll be natural gas and batteries. And the batteries is, so if you're running like a computational job, then you have like a for loop, and then there's like a billion iterations. Then you may have like 100 megawatts that all end the billion iterations at the same millisecond. So then your power can actually fluctuate. Your power needs for the data center can fluctuate on like a millisecond scale, which is insane. So then that's where you need the batteries. Like you need like and I think that you actually need a lot of batteries just like right connected to the data center. And then with that, like maybe the need for batteries kind of enables some solar. But like if you look at Elon's XAI, there's I think that it's almost exclusively powered by natural gas. And so I think that, like if anybody was going to have it not be fossil fuels, it would be Elon. And even Elon is using pure fossil fuels for his AI data center. So I think that for at least the next 5 years, of which that will be a lot of build out, it's going to be primarily natural gas.
And then do you see nuclear, because everybody's kind of talking about nuclear and natural gas powering data centers. Obviously, nuclear takes a lot longer to build out than any kind of natural gas storage or pipeline. So do you foresee that folding into kind of the mix?
I have such extreme opinions. I'm trying to like moderate my extremeness. Okay, so for fission, in China, the cost per unit energy for fission is like 1/3 of the US, because they don't have the regulations sabotaging it. And then same in Europe. So I think that as long as we have regulations driving up the price of nuclear by 200 or 300%, I think that nuclear fission will not happen in the West. Uh, if we got like a melee and then afuera, just got rid of like the NRC. And the cost to build nuclear power went up 200 or 300% in the 70s when the NRC started. We had the AEC before, and we were building advanced breeder reactors in the 50s that are significantly more advanced than any fission reactor built in the last 20 years. And then it's just 100% regulatory sabotage. So, and then I like Trump a lot, like a lot, especially compared to the alternatives. But he has not. It's a big task, and I think that it would take someone who is like an engineer to know what you can dismantle in terms of nuclear regulations. So that hasn't been dismantled yet.
Yeah, so I mean, again, the energy space continues to be, I think, the topic of conversation going into next year. Interesting how you talk about natural gas, which we have talked about a lot as well, is that's going to be what's fueling these AI data centers. And before I let you go, I mean, crude oil, it's become more of a topic again these days on this show, and I think in the trading world. Do you follow it much, or curious what your thoughts are on crude?
I used to. I actually think okay. So one of my plays that I've been keeping in my back pocket for the last few years is given that we've done like 7% of the energy supplied in China is now renewables. So if all of a sudden there was like a super bad winter, like a very bad, like if it was like some global blizzard or something, then and all the renewables got knocked out, then we may we may like get scarce reserves for natural gas, and then people may actually turn on crude oil generators, which could spike the price of crude oil, and then like the call options could go up like 10,000% in a couple months or something. So in general, I think that like Trump is pushing the world towards more crude production. So then I see that as a downward force on the price. But given the energy liability that we have globally with renewables, I think that there's a potential for volatility in natural gas and crude.
Yep. Peter, we got to end it there. Great having you here. Interesting hearing someone talk about things that I've never really spoken about with anybody, or hearing your vision for fusion. Peter, again, thank you so much for joining us today.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
I go back to natural gas for next year, and you see the volatility in it again this year. Today it's up 3.5% shy.
Yeah. I mean, I keep saying that it's going to be a story for next year. And so you'll see, and we're already seeing really all of these data centers all have backup generators running on diesel, right? So you can't have diesel without crude oil, because what are you going to make it out of? And so I think it's just something to watch. Again, story for next year. Keep hammering in on it. But, I think nat gas and crude oil certainly are going to be the big story next year.
No doubt. I mean, I really do think that. I think we're starting to see that story continue to simmer. I'm going to be talking about that with Pax next. I know he had some technical levels looking at oil, and then you have these, three headlines that you discussed this morning. Let's go over that before I move over to Pax.
Yeah, absolutely. So we had Trump threatened new sanctions on Russia if they don't make a peace deal. Those new sanctions could come as early as this week, so something to keep an eye on. It's kind of turning the screws on Russia to get this peace deal done. And then we have a blockade of sanctioned oil takers in Venezuela, saying that Venezuela is now completely surrounded by the largest armada ever assembled in the history of South America, and it's only going to get bigger. So that is an issue. Trump doesn't want crude oil going in or out of the country, except for the crude oil coming to the U.S. from Chevron, obviously. But just trying to choke them off. And then we have Ukraine hit another Luke oil field. They have been hitting refiners, which is counterproductive to what they wanted to do. And now they're hitting oil fields. So now we have 14 wells halted on this latest attack.
Yeah. And you know what? And aside from all that, I mean, again, crude oil, it's up $1, and what's the upside leader in energy today? Natural gas.
Natural gas. But crude oil opens at 9. So we'll see what happens at 9 with that market.
Yes, we will. We'll see. And we'll see you in chat, I'm sure, talking about it.
Absolutely.
All right, Shai. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Hey, how you doing?
You didn't say anything, so I'm sitting there wondering if I'm on or not.
What are you tweeting?
No, you know what?
Hey, Jen, when's Anthony gonna be talking to me?
She just came down to plug in a light when Peter was talking. I got to tell you that listening to Peter was incredibly interesting. Well, what an interesting man he was. I enjoyed that.
It's funny. You get people that have such long-term views on things, right? Like we are so short-term packs. It's like even with the stuff that you and I kind of, when we look at for long-term, it's not very long-term, right? This guy's looking at building an energy source that is going to, years to come to grips on how that's going to come into play. But what I found interesting is that, again, everybody that continues to talk about these alternative sources, other ways of powering the planet, it still comes down to right now, crude oil, natural gas.
Right.
Can't get away from it, right? He even talked about Elon using natural gas to power his AI data centers. And so to me, again, this brings us back more into our world. And you look at overnight, you heard Shai talk about the 3 headlines. You and I are both long crude. Natural gas is the upside leader, though, and I know we don't trade that thing because we want to live long, healthy lives. So, yeah. So here we are with crude. Maybe we'll pull up my chart. Talk to me about what got you into the trade. I heard you and Sarah on Sunday night. That was a lead into what I was going to talk about with you today on the technical side, and then we had the headlines behind it as well.
Well, 5510 is a series of old lows that we needed to hold. They were old support numbers that became, or they were old resistance numbers that became support numbers. So we're looking at May's low of 5530. We're looking at April's low, the tariff low of 5512, and then we've made it down to like 5660. So it needed to hold in there. If it didn't, then we'd be in big trouble, and there were, long-term stops underneath, like, the low monthly number of 5490. So if we would have taken out 5490 yesterday, then I would have gotten out of my longs very quickly. I bought them as about as good as you could. I sat there and waited until we got to 5910 or 5510, and I bought them right there with the 5490 stop. This is, I don't know whether this is going to be kind of a short-term price swing, or if this is going to turn into something that could last, maybe a rally back up to 60, 50, 66, 80, or even as high as 77. I know that's where the producers would like to see it. But the fact is that if you buy crude in, I hate using the word patience because everybody talks about being patient and disciplined, and nobody takes the time to define it. But if you can buy crude or anything, gold or silver, at your risk or near your risk, and you can define what your trade is, and both of us have been taught by Mickey Hoffman, if you know where you're going to get out before you get in, then you can take the trade. So 55.10 was a great buy. 54.90 is going to be the stops. Take profit on them at 56.20. I don't know if I'm going to add anywhere in here. I want to see some momentum off the opens, but I'll use the opening ranges to try to add to some of these positions. But I'm starting to pay attention to crude now, a little bit more going into the end of the year, because we hit that low and we held that low, and that should bring in some fresh buying. If we take it out, we'll be in the 47 handle pretty quickly, down to 44. And that has to hold there. Otherwise, the entire, I mean, all kinds of shit crumbles. But, it's interesting to me. Very interesting. Everything else is not, we've got gold that's trailing up to the high of 40. Oh, silver is very interesting. Gold is trailing up to the high that we talked about for months, that we ended up making while we were in Naples together in mid-October, 44 even, without a whole lot of momentum behind it. Silver is coming up to that level of 66.74 that we talked about Sunday night, last couple of Sundays, and then the equities are done.
Yeah, I mean, 66. Let's go back to CL, because I want to talk to you about that for a second. Then I'm going to get into silver. So with crude oil today, opening range, we'll watch that, which is at 9 a.m. Eastern. And that's what I was looking for today. Like, how do I add to this trade right now? Because I was using that level. I don't use line in the sands. You and I both don't really. We look at key areas. We watch the reactions. We got the reaction we wanted. What I struggle with crude is it's just lack the energy in terms of any sort of momentum to the upside. You get like these one-off kind of rallies off the lows, and it just kind of like just peters out, right? And then, so the question is today, opening range, we watch for that on the 30-second. I'm assuming that's what we'll watch for. And then if it holds opening range, you think we bid from there? What happens if it gets back in kind of in the belly to yesterday's range? Is it just kind of just stay on the core position from yesterday, wait to see the reaction back down at the low, and then it's an add? How do you play it coming into today?
Yeah, so I took profit at 56.20, or I paid for it at 56.20, so I have $1.10 into it. So that gives me that satisfies me. I'm okay with getting stopped out for a scratch on the remainder of my trade, because I'm looking for another $4 higher to take profit again. But I'm always looking. Another thing a line that I've stolen from you, which is just a great line. Go big. We all have to know how to go big, go small, or not at all. So, we can make a lot of money making good swing trades, and we will make a lot of money doing that. But we get rich, or, we become financially free when we learn how to add to our positions. So I'm going to use today's opening range to be able to add to it. Anthony, I'm expecting fresh buying coming in. Even though we're at the end of the year, I'm expecting this low holding to bring in some new buying, and that's going to propel us higher. Now, we may sit a little bit, but protect that low, and then rally. So I want to see the opening ranges again. I'm going to watch the opening ranges at 9 o'clock every day to see what we're going to do. Now, if we come back into the belly of yesterday's range, that's okay with me, because I paid for the trade with $1.20, so I'm okay with it. If we come back into the range, then I'll sit with it. If I get stopped out, maybe I'll look. If they hold it again, I'll look to put them on. If they take it out, then I guess I'll try to get short. I'm really not interested in being short crude, even underneath 54.90. I think the administration wanted crude to come down into lower levels. RBOB is also very weak and seems to be on the precipice of a big downside break, and maybe that's got some more room to run on the downside. But I think that the price of crude is about as low as we're going to see it. That's just my guess. If we take it out, I'll look for another spot to get long.
Yeah, for me, when I look at my stuff, I mean, 56.35, you had 56.20. If the opening range is the low today, and they start to push up from there, because I'm like you. You and I are very similar in this. I add to things, right? Yeah. I like to add to winners. It's just how I've made money. I don't just sit in the one trade. You take some risk off, you put some risk back on. And so I look at crude now that we got the good reaction off the initial area that we wanted. Now we wait to see if it can build into it today. So again, I think crude is in play on futures right now. Watch opening range today. And for me, above 56.35, I think it opens the door to significantly higher prices. I agree with you.
Yes.
We'll see what happens on the open today if that does start to happen. But again, the one thing, just to make sure everybody understands, Pax will put risk on with the opening range, then take risk off from that trade. So then you'll have two positions that you've taken risk off on. Correct, Pax?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna do so much of that in crude. I mean, I really do think that this is gonna be a really nice swing, possibly trend trade going into the end of the year and then beyond. If it doesn't turn out to be that way, that's okay.
Yeah.
Again, so and we have to pay. We have to know where we're going to get out before we get in. So we know that we're going to buy him at 55.10. We're pitching him, or I'm pitching him underneath 54.90. I want to take profit up to 60.50, but I'm going to pay for the trade of 56.20. Now that gives me the ability to be able to sit with it, and that $1.10 that I locked in to pay for my trade finances my ads. It's because I'm going to be right out in my ads as well. So if I buy, I'm not going to buy them at 56.30, but if I buy 56.30, actually I might if that's the opening range. But if I buy, theoretically speaking, if I buy 56.30s, I'm going to be right out on that trade. It's going to be an opening range trade. I'm going to pay for the trade with 20 cents, and I'm going to let it go. Crude rotates in like 60 cent range, 65 cent. 60 to 70 cent kind of, rotation. So I'll look to add at those rotations. But otherwise, it's just, it's a nice trade. It's my first good crude trade in a while. I love trading crude.
Oh.
But
yeah, I've done 4 or 5 of them over the past month, and 2 winners, 2 losers, mostly scalps. Time got me out of most of them. It's the first one I've made really any money on, but I haven't even covered it yet, so we'll see. But yeah, I want to move on and talk about silver. Then I want to get into the indexes. So let's talk about silver today. Silver continues to catch a bid, new all-time highs. What are the key levels to watch in silver?
Well, above 60, let me see what that is. 66.74 is the next level. Underneath, if we get back, so 63.54, we talked about this level the other day and Sunday night and last Sunday too. 63.54. Once we got above that, it's going to target up to 66.74, and we're pretty close to it. I mean, silver has just been since we took out that hump brother high that we talked so much about, and that almost that double top going back from 1980 to 2011, from $49 and $50.36. Then it's just been off to the races, and crude is trades in $3. The quarterly pivot is 50-40. I'd have to look, but that gives us $3.20 swings. So each silver swing is $3.20 wide. So that takes us to 66.74 as the next swing. We were talking on Sunday night, Anthony. I think we were still in a 5 handle. I think we're at 59 something, and it's just amazing to see this market run and run. We always talk, or I always talk about not picking tops or bottoms. You pick a top in crude, and you're going to wind up, picking me up in your Uber. That is a dangerous thing to do. Don't pick tops in these markets, especially when they're runaway freight trains.
Oh, no doubt. I talked about that yesterday when I was on with T-Trades. One of the things I was talking about was just like, I have a set of rules that I look at through my indicators. One of the things that I put on how I built my indicators or how I looked at the market was finding reasons not to get into something, because what trade always got me killed the most? Fading a move. And when I see us up above a short-term moving average and the Bollinger Band expanding out like that, I just do not go against that trend up or down. It's just like that's one of those technical rules I have. And silver has been doing this for a month straight. The thing has just been an assassin to the upside. Yeah. I want to get to a couple more markets with you, Pax. We've only got a minute left. Unfortunately, you and I, we could do these for a while, but I want to try and get, I want to hear you real quick on ZB, because I want to hear your thoughts on the bonds, and then I'm going to go to S&P to close out. Bond market yesterday finally found a bounce, basically a double bottom, a little bit weaker today. Quick thoughts on bonds.
I sold bonds yesterday. I paid for them, scratched them out. I bought bonds yesterday. I paid for those, scratched them out. I came back. We were like, almost a half a point higher. So, from a trading standpoint, I think bonds are just I think bonds are over and out too. Bonds are going to sit in here and settle in until maybe the end of the quarter. The end of the year, the end of the quarter, at least for indices, which is Friday, or the end of the year, the end of the quarter in, December 30th. But for the most part, I think, in a broader sense, I think bonds could be in a lot of trouble if they don't hold this double bottom that we've made at 114.17. This double bottom, like crude, 114.17 is a long-term, old long-term support, which resistance, which is now long-term support. So if we do not hold 114.17, then we're in big trouble, and we'll be trading in the 113.01 handle, and then underneath 113.01, then it's down to 110, which would be the low of the year. But if 114.17 holds, it can trail back. It can trade back up to 116, and then the 116. I think it was 116 quarter, which is a quarterly pivot.
Yeah.
And we get above that, then we'll be 120-ish. But right now, I just think it's going to be a little bit of a back and forth trade. It's manageable. It's not that choppy. You can take a few ticks out of the trade. The bonds are a very good trade, I think. You can, and what I mean by that is it's manageable. You can take scratches and you can put them back on pretty quickly. The 30-year or the 10-year is the same way. The 10-year's got huge volume, so it might be 2,000 on the bid. You get filled. On you're working a bid, you get filled on your 5 lot, and before you know it, there's 5,000 on the bid, and you have the edge. I mean, it's amazing to trade both those markets, and I think that for retail traders or independent traders, I think it's an oft overlooked place to be.
For sure, I think they're just intimidated because it's the bonds. Big deal, right? It's just another ticker. Watch it, learn it. 30s are a bit different from the 10s. 30 is a bigger tick value. It's twice the tick value. 10s are a little bit thicker books, so, lower volatility. But when we get data, I don't think there's a better market to trade than 10s or 30s, in my opinion.
Oh, I agree.
Because then those, when they get loose, they're great markets. I agree with you, too. I have 115.07 right now as a key area to watch. If it holds, I've got 116.19 to 116.25.
Oh, we're right there.
I mean, you're right. Below 114.17, I had the same thing, 113. I mean, it's not good if the bonds make a lower low into the end of the year. Everybody keep an eye on it, as I do think that will spill over into equities. But if it stays here, it's a non-factor. I know we're chewing into Leo and Kane's time, but I can't have you here and not talk quickly about S&P and NASDAQ coming into the trading day before I get to Leo and Kane.
Well, so it's been a great year. It's been a phenomenal trading year. I am not going to I'm not going to try to increase my year going into the last couple of weeks. I don't want to go into Christmas thinking, God, what in the hell did I do the last couple of weeks? Capital Preservation Friday is every day now. Whether we rally or break, I don't know. Rollover is for all intents and purposes is over. So regular trading can begin again. There's still a little bit to roll, but that's it. We're higher again. I don't really know why we're higher. I really don't care why we're higher. But if whatever the opening range is today, I'll take a couple of trades. I'm not going to spend any money. I mean, the market, the S&P especially has got to give it to me easy. And if it doesn't, then I'm going to shut it down. I'll look for my crude trades. I'm not going to complicate my year by trying to be a hero. If you guys struggle this year, do not try to make your year in the last week and a half. If you had a great year, look for easy trades. If you're in front of the screens, look for easy things. If it's not easy, shut it down. Go, sit under the Christmas tree and listen to Bing Crosby.
You are special. I'll tell you that. All right, that does it for the segment for me and Pax today. You know what? That color looks good on you, man.
You like it? Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, not everybody could pull it off, but you do.
Oh, you're such a shit. Oh.
Man, it's your and I's last segment for the year. Love you, my brother. You're the best. Everybody go check out what Pax is doing on X. Check out what he's doing with the paxgroup.org. If If you want to really have a real mentor, go and see what he's doing there. And of course, you could download his indicator, which they will put in there as well. And so if you want to see what happens on the opening ranges, which everyone should be keeping an eye on, it can help you with any strategy you're trading. Go and do that. All right, Pax, I'll see you soon.
All right. I love you. Have a great day, Kane and Leo. Have a great day, guys.
All right. Wow. Okay. What a morning so far. A lot of discussions from fission, fusion, crude, natural gas, bonds, equities. And now it's time to talk with Leo and Kane. And what's interesting today is, each and every week we've been having great conversations with Kane on the prop world to see what's been going on in there. And introducing this week, we're going to have a new segment with Leo where Leo is going to be talking about what's happening on the technology side with prop. And so without further ado, let's get ready to trade the open with Leo and Kane. You guys never took any better pictures in your life than in that one before that. I mean, really. You see that picture and then you see him in real life. It's like, come on, man.
Behave. I haven't seen you in a while, and that's how you greet me. That's crazy.
I come in hot, babe. Right in there.
How you doing?
Good. What's up, boys?
Another day, another dollar. Do you think Pax was
Yeah.
wearing that red shirt because he's bearish? Was that a secret sign?
Get it up on
Yeah.
Polymarket. I want to bet. I want to bet on this stuff moving
He's
forward.
gonna get so riled up that I said that
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Leo, he's going to be DMing you right now. Don't say that. I'm not bearish. Oh,
he's
man.
gonna be asking the wife, "What color shall I wear?" Does this make it look like I'm bearish? Is this
Yeah.
giving neutral?
Yeah. Yeah. And he goes, yeah, this looks good. This looks good.
He said, "I never saw a bid I wanted to hit. I haven't wanted to hit."
True.
Yeah. He loves saying that. I know. He loves it. So first off, how have you guys been, man? What's been going on? I caught you guys last night. I love watching you guys in the afternoon. Really, it's like a podcast watching you two guys in the afternoon. All the questions you guys are getting, they're asking Kane, what's he going to do when he's done trading? I mean, it's just like, it's Q&A time.
Yeah, I mean, the market's pretty boring in the evening, so I think it's a good time for people to ask questions where in the morning we kind of engrossed in trading. In the afternoon, we're kind of checked out and hoping something appears, not trying to force it, So there's a lot more time. But I've been doing well. I've been chilling, winding down for Christmas, kind of like Pax, good year. Not trying to fuck it up by pushing the boat a bit too hard in the the closing week. So it's a slow period for me, but overall, health is wealth, and everything is good, my friend. Yourself?
Yeah, no, great. I mean, spot on. I mean, that's really what I'm looking at. The end of the year, winding down, been a great year. Focus on my health as I always do. End of the year, it's fun for me I love Christmas and, looking back at the year and getting ready for the holidays. It's always a great time. I really enjoy it. It's different for me being down here in Naples now from Chicago. It's funny. I'm always like, man, I wake up and it's 70 degrees. And I know you don't even see the sun until what, June? Maybe, Kane? Maybe you guys will get the sun back in June.
At some point, I actually think the sun explodes. So I have to travel to see it. Yeah. Yeah.
What about you, Leo? Man, you had a big year this year as well. A lot going on for you, family wise. You had a lot of things going on, market wise. NinjaTrader Live. How's things going with you?
Yeah, I mean, we're still adjusting to baby, but she is allowing other people to hold her now, so that's a plus. Still working through she had a long night last night. She went to bed a little early, and my wife was like, never again. But we're doing she's starting to eat foods. Well, I don't know, purees might be a better description there. But yeah, we're just getting ready for Christmas. We've got family coming to town for that, and then looking forward to next year.
Love it. All right, boys, let's dig into it a little bit here. So let's get ready for the NinjaTrader prop and Tradeovate prop segment. Kane, We're going to start with you, and then we will go to Leo. What is the word in the prop space right now?
You know what, Deli? I said yesterday that there wasn't much going on, and then I retracted it. But actually, there isn't a whole lot going on. But the truth is that most of it's overshadowed by the ongoing Project X issues, right? I think all of the firms that that have, you're smiling, but it's true. And I know that I give those guys a hard time, but it kind of was a bit of a bad day for them. They obviously had a big announcement, which was heavily overshadowed by their offline system nonstop. You know, they've been having issues for the last month and forever. Feels like the last year, but it's obviously not. But yeah, that's been on and off, down, up, and you know, they kind of forced other props into resetting everyone's day because Top Step obviously announced that they were going to wipe all of the bad trades, keep all of the good ones. And in truth, I think everyone kind of got away with murder, and if I'm honest, because the Top Step stream was actually just delayed. And that's when I say stream, I mean the data stream. It was delayed. It wasn't actually offline. It was mainly just delayed, which meant people could just actually trade in the past. So everyone knew what was going to happen, and bunch of people made money, and some people still lost money. So you know, there's probably a takeaway there, but yeah, and everyone was able to keep a bunch of money. Yeah, I don't know how you lost money knowing what's going to happen, but we move. So yeah, so that's kind of been overshadowed. But you know, most of the props handled it well. And you know, over the last couple of weeks, obviously as we approach that January date, we've seen a massive uptick in the amount of existing props that were using Project X, were using, you know, other data providers that have migrated and onboarded to Tradeovate, you know, and some of those are being announced as we speak. Some of them are yet to be announced, you know, etc. So more on that when they do get announced. And then for the last couple of weeks, you know, I've been speaking about Funded Next live program. They announced their live program. They'd kind of gone on this warpath of uncapped payouts. Then they introduced the move to live check before the uncapped payout check, and the live environment wasn't that great. You know, I'd been working with them. A couple of other people have been working with them to kind of say, look, this is not that great. They dropped their new live trading program. There are some similarities to another live program. I think that live program is pretty good, so I'm for the changes. But overall, yeah, their new live trading program is night and day compared to their original, and they're retroactively fitting that. So if you were moved to live and you kept that money in live, you're getting more money put back in there now. So that's a good thing. And then we had My Fund of Futures drop their new rapid plan. Again, I teased this last week that they kind of do this thing where they announce promos for certain deals or certain accounts, and actually what they're just testing the waters for new plans. And the obviously daily payout plan was very successful for them, so they've actually introduced that as more of a permanent plan. They've named it Rapid. So they've got My Fund of Futures Rapid plan, which is basically just their daily payouts plan. It's a little bit more expensive, but ultimately that's what you're going to pay. You're going to pay more money for daily payouts. And then last but not least, actually not last but not least, we had Funding Ticks live program drama. Again, they kind of just moved a bunch of people to live like overnight, over this weekend. So Monday morning we all woke up and suddenly everyone's complaining about Funding Ticks. Their Discord was going nuts. They were getting bad press on Twitter, etc. You know, I reached out to them. They said they were going to look into it and address it. I haven't heard anything as of yet. But ultimately, like, there are some people even moving to live without a payout, like, and that's just like unheard of, right? So it's definitely something to be cautious about. And ultimately, the last but not least was the Tradeify Grand Cup that came to a close last week. 200, 120, and 80,000 dollars being won by first, second, and third. Yeah, pounds. Sorry. Forgive me. I live in a world where pounds revolves. It moves my world. So that was won by first, second, and third. That was obviously sponsored by NinjaTrader. Can you imagine if it wasn't sponsored by NinjaTrader and it was a different partner? It's not worth thinking about. Anyway, 200, 120, 80,000, lots of money being won, and I think overall just a very good competition, you know. And I think those guys are really happy with it, and maybe they'll run another one soon. Who knows? But that's all from me this week.
Yeah, no, thank you for the update. Great job by Simba and team. Very well executed on their part. Great to see them do such a great giveaway, and you know, executed again very, very well. Also interesting hearing from you what's happening on the live side is something I always pay a lot of attention to, and it's great to hear that, you know, things are getting better on the live side. That's the point of this, right? Getting people to live and, helping them build careers. So I love hearing what's going on in the space. And last, we'll talk about the technology. Number one thing that we focus on here at NinjaTrader Prop and Trade Prop is uptime, right? Number one thing. In every meeting I'm in, we talk about it. Make sure traders have access to markets. Most important thing. We will continue to work on building out the platform, adding more tools, making it more user-friendly. That's part of the evolution of NinjaTrader and Trade Prop. But again, uptime, number one thing, because if it's not available and you can't trade, then you can't trade. It kind of goes without saying. It leads me to our new segment with you, Leo. Really excited to be having you discuss this because, look at, man, what you have built with Order Flow Labs and you understanding the technology behind the scenes. I think there's so many things that happen in the prop space with our platform that people maybe aren't familiar with, that they don't know. There's probably a lot of tools that are kind of buried in there that people don't know that they can use to help them in their trading, or just any sort of updates within the technology side of things. Nobody better than you, as far as I'm concerned, to give us an update there. So talk to us a little bit about what you're seeing on the updates on the technology side in the prop space.
Well, I think the most exciting thing is two things. From a NinjaTrader Prop perspective, rolling out Trade Prop, Ninja Prop, there was a few small changes, but nothing dramatic, right? But it reintroduced this idea that NinjaTrader, Trade are committed to the prop markets and prop trading. And yesterday, I think something they just put out was the mini to micro converter. And this does two things. It allows you to convert, minis to micros, just like it sounds. But it also helps and allows firms to limit your contract sizing programmatically. So as you know, and most people know, we've seen it on the contest as well, is that there's been kind of a workaround for contract limits. If you were limited to 3 contracts, you could put 3 on NASDAQ, 3 on ES, 3 on gold, et cetera. Now that's been being addressed. It's not fully rolled out for all firms yet, but that should be out, in the next week or two. And I think that's exciting for both, from a risk management standpoint for the firms plus the traders, ensuring that they are not accidentally breaking any rules or anything like that. So there's a benefit to both. And then, the things like Pax talks about is being able to put a mini on and scale out with micros. That becomes a lot easier now. So I think that's the big thing that, I'm personally excited about, is seeing NinjaTrader Trade recommit to, not that you weren't prior, but getting kind of we're going to be stepping up and making a bunch of changes. So this is the first of many that we're going to be talking about.
Yeah, no, 100% right. And again, I go back to the focus as we grow so much as a company and with the user base. The number one most important thing is to make sure that we have uptime, make sure that that everyone has access to live data and can function. The actual execution of trading, right? And so the next phase, now that we will continue to work on that, and we'll always be working on that, is to add more features as they will come. And it's great to see that you'll be the one helping us highlight all of them throughout NinjaTrader Live. Boys, what can I say? I love joking with you two guys. You guys are really just two guys who I have tons of respect for. You guys know how much love I have for both of you. You guys are just great guys for the space and for traders. And so my last one with you guys for the year, because the next 2 Wednesdays, we got Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve. So I just want to wish you both, you and your families, a wonderful Christmas, a happy New Year. Tell you how much I appreciate both of you and what a great year it's been. Getting to know the two of you more, Kane, and just getting to know you in general this year was great. It's one of the things I reflect back on in the year. You're baby brother now, man. That's it. And you're in the fam. So I look at NinjaTrader Live as building, more than just a network and a community. It's friendships, and to me, like you guys are brothers to me. And so I appreciate you both. Again, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you and your families. And like Kane said, health is wealth. And I will see you guys later.
Love you, brother.
Thanks, Sally. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you as well.
Just me and the big cat, back to back. Repeat.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Let me get rid of
There's
this.
that white screen again.
Whoa. Getting blown away.
You know what I forget to do? Every time I get on with you, I forget to put on my sunblock.
Oh, we've got a special treat today. Gosh, I don't know
Special
what.
treat.
That's what the production team is saying. Savannah.
What's the special treat?
Tonight.
Wow.
Oh, XY and Salma will be joining the boys, me and you. If that
At
wasn't
10
clear.
a.m.
At 10 a.m.
Shit, we're gonna have a 4-way stream.
You missed it, but yeah, you missed the opportunity. We're gonna have a 4-way stream on the road, but wanted to pop in and slap that like button and keep my streak alive. What legend Frinton is.
Yeah, he is.
Legend.
If you aren't just pulling up the YouTube stream, if you're too busy just to hit the button, what are you doing? What are you
Dude,
doing?
Frinton's he's like on the move. Doesn't even have time to watch, but he's like, I'm gonna load up
He's gonna
and hit
like
the
the
like
stream.
button. And then he's gonna go about his day. What a legend.
Hey, Chris. No.
It's
about
not my
that?
first 4-way, yeah. No, it's not.
What are you thinking today, brother?
I'm thinking they're gonna fuck around and find out. I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I think I could see a strong case to going to the upside, and I could also like see a strong case for going lower. Technically, I would like to see this sell down, for probably an easier trading day. Sell down, buy it back at 10, maybe. Maybe. They did rally overnight, didn't they? They took it
Yeah,
a little
small,
bit.
or almost had a bit of a gap up.
Yeah, they're gonna basically close it, open it where there's no gap, at least right now.
I mean, we're opening just below
Mm.
the weekly open, just below the monthly open. I mean, gun ahead. I'm thinking, hit these overnight highs and then see what we do there.
Yeah, I also
The
think
thing
that is, yeah.
If we take out those overnight highs, it's not like I think the market to me looks like it definitely has that move to the upside. I just wonder if we have the fuel today with this other stuff going on because there's a
CPI tomorrow, yeah.
there's a press conference tomorrow, CPI tomorrow, or sorry, Trump speaking tonight. I don't even know what about. I just know it's on the calendar.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I think
I guess I'm
for
kind
like
of neutral, I guess.
yeah, same. I could see it taking the overnight high and trading lower. I don't think that that's going to be a easy trading day though. I think it's easier if we take the low and grind back up, you know? Slower, more painful to watch, but like I think that has a higher likelihood of playing out.
Yeah. And I'm still setting up my charts. I've got these new monitors. Thanks to you. Thank you for sending them. Appreciate that.
Sending them, I didn't send them. I won't take credit for that. Sorry. I just recommended them.
So, 7 minutes to the open. What else is on your mind?
On my mind right now. Uh, Not much. Gold, I wanna try and buy gold, but they sold it really aggressively out of those 380s back down to 350s. Um, I'm just not that like they're gonna have to really give it to me on a plate to get involved. To be honest,
Plata.
on a platter, yeah, silver. If it's on a gold plate, I'm not interested. It has to be silver. I'm gonna be very fussy with it. But yeah, other than that, not much, brother. I'm in wind down mode, like I said.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell Kane is less excited to trade right now. Mhm.
Look, I mean, if it's there, I'll definitely smack it. But I'm not trying to. It has to be really easy for me because I'm not trying to sit in a trade for long or you know fight with the market for something. Yeah, so no.
Did I get a new camera? No, it's just in a different position right now. New monitor, just it's moved. Kane will send you monitors, but he won't send you a pair of glasses. I know, isn't that kind of messed up?
I didn't send monitors, Jesus. Yeah,
But
I'm
lights
I'm
better.
busting into Merry season, slowly. So
Into what?
Merry season, like as in
Is that like
like
a
the
thing? Is that a term?
the Christmas spirit.
You're getting into the Christmas spirit.
Yeah. It's, I saw two jumpers. I'm not gonna say it. I'll send you it later. That was really funny,
Okay.
actually. Merry season.
The new
What would you?
computer is new computering. It is nice.
It's nice, but it's annoying setting everything up, isn't it?
Yes. I'm still not done.
5 minutes till the open. Chat, what do you think today? What's the poll saying? Did we run a poll today? We always run a poll. Let me look. Ooh, is there a poll? I cannot see the poll.
When I joined, I clicked I was bullish.
Morning, Shab.
Good morning, Chab. Dump it. Chat is
Dump
too
it.
bullish. Garbage. Down. I almost died earlier. I'm sorry you almost died. I'm glad you didn't.
Me too.
I said sideways like I always do. Fill the gap down. I mean, we're right here.
We're there. Yeah, there's not going to be a gap. Could just be a morning drive day.
Chop to higher. Good morning. Good morning. Gap down. Started the Santa rally. I was thinking like we're below monthly open. We're not even above December. December's monthly open. You guys are talking about Santa rally. They can't even get above the opening print.
Yeah. Polls 50% bullish, 19% bearish, and 24% correct.
Are you putting a volume profile only on March contract? I don't have a volume profile on anything higher than yesterday's session right now. On my execution chart, I only have RTH. But on my higher time frame, I am so I use the non-adjusted continuous chart.
No, this again. Jeez.
So I would use the volume profile would be non-adjusted, continuous, merged. Ninja calls it a merged chart, just a continuous contract.
Pax, you still here? I think you'll be in this group.
I'm not an adjusted guy, Matt. You know that. Don't lie.
And Matt's baiting you. This is rage bait, Matt.
He is.
We should make rage bait illegal in the NinjaTrader chat.
I don't think that would go well.
Me neither.
See, he said all love. I love you too, Matt. He rage baits me at least 3 to 4 times a week in my DMs. Will 24/7 markets change the 4-hour opens and then change your 10 a.m. setup, Kane?
Nah, not really.
What's going to
I doubt.
happen?
I doubt it. I very much doubt it because I would imagine the market still opens at 9:30. So I'm gonna take a guess and say no. Kane, I need you to focus and only take your best setups if it appears. Look, if my setups appear, I'll be there. But I'm not gonna be like trying to force it, you know, like I sometimes am. Like I get in like a lower time frame. Where's my hat? I had my haircut today. I know. You've all mentioned it. I've been ignoring the comments. I know it looks really good. Um, but yeah, I had my haircut today, so I haven't worn my hat.
EF says, I need you to lock in, Kane. Take only your best setup if it appears.
Yeah.
It's pretty kind of him to remind you of that, you know?
Shh. Do I say chat or chat? I say chat. Chat. CH. Ding, 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 motherfuckers. The Christmas cut. It's got to be done. Here we go. Strap in.
Look at that. Tag 24-hour view up and just mooned. I think I'm a little zoomed in here.
Maybe. Just maybe.
I guess I was just trying to make the day look more exciting.
You definitely did that, that's for sure.
How many days out of 10 do you take a trade right off the open?
Oh,
Like in the
one.
first 2 minutes?
Oh, none. Never. Rare,
Never.
very, very rare. Never. No,
First
no,
5
never.
minutes?
Maybe one.
First 10 minutes?
Probably still about one. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
After like 45, that number probably jumps to like five, you know? Wow, what a crazy day so far.
Looking mega bullish. Prices are going up.
If I was to trade options on US markets during RTH hours, or is there something different over there? If I was to trade options, it would be on a US product. So even if I traded it in London, it'd be on a US product and they wouldn't be tradable till that product was open. So yeah, in essence, I think it's the answer to your question. No love for the footsie. Brother, that shit didn't move for about 5 years. It's like a barcode. But recently it moved. It's moved quite a bit
Is that your
recently,
version
actually.
of like the S&P?
It's our version of, well, it's like the US 100. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. Because it's top 100 UK companies. But yeah, no, I don't have any love for the footsie, I'm afraid. And I mean, this move today was derived via CPI. Because GBP had CPI today.
How'd that number come out?
I think it came out hot, actually. I didn't check. But the market's loving the news, so I imagine it's actually came out down, yeah. So yeah, so if we look at 6B1, it probably went off a cliff this morning, yeah. It's recovered most of it, but Tesla made new intraday records yesterday. Is Tesla all-time high?
Is it really?
Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, it's actually one of the only stocks I don't have a bunch of money in. Yeah,
Dude,
it's
that guy
currently
was mega bullish on Tesla. He's like, I was listening, you know, it's like, I got a family office. He's like, you know, a couple mil in there and it's all in Tesla. I'm like, oh my God, dude, this guy is super bullish on Tesla.
it's literally like it's currently trading at all-time high, like almost to the tick.
Can't be more bullish.
Yeah, it's trading at 495 right now. It's
That's
almost 500.
I bet he's doing really well.
Yeah, but can you really say you're a family office if you have all of your money in Tesla? Like, come on.
Mm.
If I went to put my money in a family office, I was like, so what's the investment strategy? They're like, Tesla. I'd laugh.
It's more of a tax thing. When does Kane get his invite to the NYSE? Social media needs that.
Do I would look if I was in London, I would love to go. Like, don't get me wrong. Am I like gonna travel to go? Very unlikely. Elon Musk manipulates the market. Well, he is worth $600 billion, so there's that. Do you see people on Poly Market betting on the fact that SpaceX is going to have the ticker SEX?
No.
I mean, sorry to ruin everyone's day, but the Nasdaq won't allow that.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Yeah. There are rules. They're allowed to reject certain tickers based on profanity, offensive, like, whatever. It would be cool though, and if anyone would like to do it, it for sure would be him. Yeah, he's worth 600 billion. I know. This guy printed 300 billion out of thin air.
That's crazy.
Bro, like this time last year, or maybe like 18 months ago, it was like Elon Musk, richest man, 300 billion. I'm like, that's a lot of money. He just doubles it. Bang.
Man, they are hate selling this right now.
It's
Holy.
like he hit blackjack and just won.
Yeah.
Boof. Yeah.
See what they
I,
do here at the week op. So there's the week mid, weekly view up, all right here. See if we do anything. I might be interested in stabbing it along if it's we gotta stall out first though. Please do not just go straight to the tick on this week mid.
great podcast, as in yesterday or the actual podcast? Because we did a stream yesterday that could be called a podcast, like Deli said. Maybe that's a new format. Like you're trading and talking, and it gets released in a podcast format.
Too many words. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, maybe. No, I know.
Kidding.
I'm kidding. Haha. Is there NinjaTrader on Linux? I don't believe so.
What?
A NinjaTrader on Linux?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if there was. No native. Oh,
I think I may have missed that. I need to switch my
I missed the numbers. I need the numbers, Leo.
what are the numbers?
The blue and the green numbers, the absorption numbers.
Oh yeah. I need to get those back for sure.
I missed
Switch
them.
back over to 1,000. Okay. Sorry, just working through. I'm testing some new a new thing or two, and then just got a new setup. The or mid trade definitely valid.
Yep.
I think that's going to be something I'll look for. It had this tight 5-minute opening range. Broke away from it. Look at all this volume that we had here. So if we come back and retest that, it could be a good look at a short. I don't know.
Yeah.
Selling this pretty aggressively. Yeah, it's like
I mean,
not the same when you don't have your proper setups,
yeah, I miss it.
Seeing how Windows is going and how people are slowly migrating to Linux might be worthwhile. What do you like about Linux? I'm just honestly, I'm curious. Kane, have you ever looked at Linux?
No, not at all. Like the way I understand Linux is like most of it's code based, right? There's very little GUI. But I think that changed recently.
They're trying to buy this thing. You can get a pretty complete Windows experience on Linux these days, not like it used to be.
Oh, fair. But also, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like Windows. I don't really like Linux. I'm a
Yeah,
big
you're a
Mac
Mac
fan.
guy.
I'm a Mac guy. Sorry, yeah. Mac is Linux though. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, cool.
I just like the Mac experience, you know.
Kane, did you like the chat? Did you like the stream today? Have you done your
I
job?
did. I done my single job, yep.
Nice. Gotta have that under control,
What's my bias? My bias is I kind of want to buy it, in all honesty. Buy
Yeah,
it
I mean,
like
I'm watching buyers just, really hit the offer. And despite the fact that we're still, traversing down, they're still aggressively lifting. So for me, like I'm itching to take a long here somewhere, but yeah, we do have an open drive down and lower, so I have to, keep my keep myself in check here.
Yeah, we could quite easily go 40 points lower and go to the overnight low, you know?
Right. Yep.
So I'd be
Still
really
another
keen.
question.
Really keen for the overnight low.
I would want to see some of this volume to start to taper off. You know, we're building. So, like, if you look at the volume, like we built volume at the lower part of the opening range, we have a little low volume node. We made another high volume area here, and now we're making another one. So, just if you're following the trend just based on volume, we continue to build and push volume lower. So, I would need to see that change for me structurally just to start looking at it long.
When did Kane get a haircut? I got a haircut today, boss man.
Today.
Today. Well, I might have to trade micros here, honestly. I don't really want to. I don't really want to risk too much. And 640. We'll see. XYZ took a short. Did he? That's brave of you to assume that XYZ is currently awake.
He's
Oh, no,
still
he is
waking
awake.
up.
He'll be here. Is he on with us today?
Yeah,
Or is
him,
it Nick and Salma?
he
It's
and
him and
Salma.
Salma. Yeah. Do I still use standard deviations in the stat map? Yeah. You can see my deviations. I deleted them
Oh my
earlier.
goodness! I just looked at the poll. Production posted the poll in the chat. 20% were bearish today. You could have already been short. Yeah, I could.
Could have been long from yesterday. You know, could have been long. Could have been long from COVID lows, but you're not.
Could have, should have. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, is that the overnight low?
it is.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I'm a bear. What is the line we are close to? Sweep on your screen, Kane. I don't know. See, now for me, like, is this thing going to buy back 100 points in the next 15 minutes? Maybe. Sold off that quick. But, yeah, there was no silver platter for shorts today. I mean, I guess that was, but I definitely didn't have an entry to it. I would have sold like 500s, but there was no entry. Yeah, you could have, but I was not awake. I wasn't paying attention to it. 705, yeah.
See, every time they rally, it just gets slammed back down from the offer.
They'll run out of money. They always do.
The sellers.
Yeah, they always run out of money.
Yeah. Hey, every once in a while they don't, you know.
Yeah, once in a while, the angry sleeping bear wakes up and goes, "Sweet, we're just gonna hate sell the fuck out of this all day," and he doesn't get out. He doesn't leave the PC until they're done. However, today I don't think that is the day. Where's the vape at? The vape's here. Don't worry. Do not worry. I strongly recommend none of you to vape. It's horrible. You won't enjoy it.
I think I'm gonna look for a long here if I can't get an entry.
Yeah. I see it. I could long 95s. Top step shit in the bed again. Shock fucking
No way.
horror. No way.
Oh
Oh,
my gosh.
if someone wants to get that up on Poly Market and counter trade me there, you can do that.
Is it really down again? Holy.
Minimum risk to reward like 1.5 ish. Oh, do you like Polymarket? No, but like, where else are people gonna bet against Top Step being down? Did you buy it? Did you buy this? No. Are you gonna buy it?
Me?
No, the other person I'm
Oh.
streaming with.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
No, I didn't buy it. I got somebody, I got distracted.
I figured. I think I'm gonna buy this on MenQ. Just because it's pre-10. I'm not trying to push the boat. Buy 5 here, maybe. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. We'll just rally. Just smack into my stop loss.
Where'd you get in?
3. No. What's my entry is
295.
295.
Okay.
I'll take it back to like the previous 4-hour low. See if we reject there or not. I'll bring up MenthorQ over here. I'll move NQ to here. There you go. Now you can see. Taking it because the market can prove me right here. But I don't love it, which is why I really just took it with very small size. Can we get some background Christmas music? No, just play in Spotify, Max.
Yeah, that would be cool. Background Christmas music. You're really gonna get people in the Christmas spirit if we play Christmas music on stream.
Mm. Leo's really distracted today. He's trying to trade.
I'm not in my normal environment. I will not sing, I promise.
Okay. Will you meow for us, maybe?
Fuck no. No singing, no meowing. Those are
Meow!
those
Seems like we got what we
it's
asked
too
for,
early
chat.
for that production. I like the long. I wanted it a little bit lower. No
What, like
offense.
70s?
Like 80s.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would also like it at 80s as well.
Someone just got filled 150 lots at 98.
Were they buying or were they selling?
It's on the bed. There's another at 90, 95, 89.
What was their intention? Do
Oh,
you
come
know?
on, come on, come on. You don't know the intention. I'm just saying,
Oh,
like,
I
when
know. I
large
don't know
bids
the
start
intention.
just dropping in the order book, you pay attention.
Yeah, like I said, don't love it. I'll let them prove me right. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I know where I want to get out.
All right, I'm gonna try to get in this. Just a one lot, so I'm gonna use a bit of a. No, I'm gonna just keep my risk normal here. This is a really, really stretch of a trade, honestly, for both of us.
Yeah, I mean, I would. If it's a 10, I would take it with a lot more confidence. But yeah, right now, not too hot.
Alrighty, quick one
Did
and
you?
done for me.
Are you already out?
Yeah,
Oh,
you got
you
your stop
long?
at the low.
I have my stop 47.50, which is why I kind of went lower size because although this doesn't look like a lot, it's like a fucking 30-point stop, and I don't like that.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I opted for 5 micros to be honest. And I didn't want to have to compromise on my stop placement, so
Makes sense. Still watching this. I think it's there's still a good entry here.
yeah, the closer we get to the turn, the less I like it, obviously. But
Mhm.
I will wait.
They literally just took my stop just to run it. You think the market's not watching your stops? There was proof right there.
No, they're only watching yours. Yeah, it's only yours, I'm afraid, buddy.
I'm joking.
No, I was also joking.
Yeah, I do like the pullback short idea.
Yeah, the main TP for me would be here. Yeah, realistically. Because once it pulls back here, I naturally want to get short, but it's a 1.2R TP, so realistically, just to keep it, you know, to risk to reward 1.5, which then, like I said, kind of that previous 4 hour low, but I would, so Dave trades options. I think this guy fancies me, by the way, because he only shows up here, and then he comments on me putting on lip balm. I don't, and then he gets timed out, and then as soon as his timeout ends, he's back. He's like instantly here. It's like, yeah, Max, you're, he's looking at those lips. It's just like, what's wrong with wearing Vaseline on your lips? Uh, yeah, I'm gonna.
Taking a step short at this here, not to counter trade you. Just it's a great trade to
I'm already
good spot to
covering.
get short in.
Yeah, I'm already like break even because this is where I could see it just pull back and go.
Yep.
I think you're not masculine enough to tank it. What do you mean? I feel like I'm pretty. I feel like I can handle it. Don't know what we're going on about, Max. Dry lips. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to. I don't want to have dry lips. Fucking does my head in. Does my head in. Pause. Handle what? Chat, I think we Leo, what is your take on the idea that tight stops create an outsized number of outcomes at the stop price? Like, yeah, everyone gets stopped, but certain stops are always a stop out for minus 10 points. I don't understand that question,
I
but
don't even understand the question, honestly.
yeah, we have simple brains, Martin. Sorry, like we are just
I try to keep it very small, very smooth.
yeah, we're not the brightest light bulb in the house. Sorry.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh damn, here they
Good
are.
morning.
All right, I'm gonna take one off here.
Good short.
Did
Thank you. So I wouldn't call it good yet, but it's worth a shot.
I like it. You took it off of OR low, right?
Well, it's let's see, the weekly
It's the
mid.
9 EMA.
It's the 24-hour the RTH VWAP.
Yes.
The V range is the level that we have. It's really important to me. So basically, kind of the same ideas like an OR. The V range, once we break away from the V range and we pull back to it, so it's usually a good spot for an entry. So I'm just kind of looking for this to continue to expand to the downside.
yeah, I covered break even. Well, for like $70.
Yeah.
That
Did
was
you guys
nice.
trade this morning?
I got in longs with you, Kane. I had a fib level down here. As soon as Leo got stopped out, I said, yes, this is the perfect time to get in.
It was clearly.
It really
look at the
was.
chart. I just got
And
in
then
a little too early.
I ended up covering at the OR low, which coincided with the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. So it was a pretty good trade. 10 points on ES. Not bad. XY took his
Oh.
famous short.
Did he
I
take it?
shorted into and against VWAP today.
Oh,
It was a
Ballsy.
good short though. Hey Shab. Yeah, no. I wish I was in 9 minis. I only got in 6. I had to like scale into that. It was kind of tricky. I wanted to buy anything above, or I wanted to short anything above 23s. That was the idea because every time they would trade above or 23s, what price is that at this point? 423s. Anytime they would trade above the 423s, which was the open, it was no volume. So after, bidding VWAP for, I don't know, 3 attempts, same thing remained. And I just tried to get in position around the 20s to the 23s, and then it died. At the time, anyone who can go back in time and hit replay mode, you should look at the volume profile. Super, super, super bottom heavy. And it was just auctioning down lows, building down at the lows towards VWAP, nothing upside, and you take the ride down. Nothing fancy.
I kept waking up overnight thinking every time I just like would wake up and I'd open up TradingView like the obsessed trader that I am. And I kept thinking, I'm like, this looks like it wants to drop. It looks like it wants to drop. And I woke up maybe like 3 times overnight. And every time I'd open up TradingView, it pushed up even higher. And then of course, right off the open, they just drop us almost 40 points, like nothing.
That's because you're still young. You still got the youth. You can be waking up trying to trade in the middle of the night and stuff.
Oh, every time, dude.
Yeah, we're too old for that.
I'm way too old for that now, yeah.
I didn't say it was healthy.
That's a lie. I've definitely had like in the last 6 months some like 2-3 a.m. sessions trading gold.
Leo, did you see that huge buyer 259 NQ?
Yeah. Mentioned it, and then Kane made fun of me.
For what?
No, I didn't. No, I fucking
what?
didn't. I did
Yeah,
not make fun of.
Hey,
He's
Leo
just
do be
he's just
lying on
fucking
stream,
lying.
man.
He's just
Leo
straight
do
up
be
lying.
lying on stream. Oh, Leo cat.
Mm-hmm.
Find the clip. I did not make fun of you for nothing.
Leo, you do realize this is recorded, right?
Yeah, you can watch the recording.
He's still standing on that.
He's standing on business. He's be like, wait, you actually went to the effort to go and find that? I was obviously lying. He's gonna gaslight you about it after.
Fractal, is that for real? Did he really say that? Dude, fucking chat, man.
All right, I added on that retest my entry, and now I'm gonna take it off. So got a quick 20-point scalp in there while I get the same trade on.
Free money.
Yep, free money, and then I'm just gonna start to pull this stop in. I just noticed my position tracker isn't even on. Where it went, I have no idea.
I heard Leo talking about putting on Christmas music, or maybe someone in the chat. So I went and put on some Christmas themed little piano jazz right now. I'm feeling festive.
Feeling festive?
I'm feeling festive.
What are you getting me for Christmas? That's the real question.
Where am I gonna be?
No, what are you getting me?
I'm gonna be at home. What am I getting you? I don't know. I'm still waiting on those sunglasses.
Mm,
We were promised some Kane sunglasses.
you're gonna have to take it out with Shab. Sorry, Shab.
They must have got lost in during shipping, huh? Lost
Yeah,
in
they must
transit.
have. Of course.
Did you UTP on the long Kane?
Oh, I gotta stop break even, bro. I mean, at 5 micros, I'm not gonna eat dinner tonight. It's gonna be beans on toast for me.
Ew.
Yeah, indeed. It won't be beans on toast. I don't eat that. But yeah, no, as soon as the turn comes, like 10 a.m., I'm gonna break even on it anyway. I mean, basically. Oh, actually, I
Oh.
got stopped. I got stopped at 10. So, yeah, I wanted to be proved right before 10, and if not, I was gonna cover. If it started pushing, I would have just covered into a new high. So.
Beans and toast is like a popular dish for you guys, right?
No, Salma.
What?
It's not?
No.
No, that's a serious question. It's not?
No. It's just the
Oh, brother.
internet. The
What
internet
the
just decided to run with it one day. The British people just love beans on toast, and I don't know where, but I just don't like it. But that may be a me thing, right? Maybe I just don't like it, and everyone else loves it. But I don't know people that love it.
I've never heard of beans and toast.
It does sound a little odd.
I didn't
Yeah.
even know British people enjoy beans.
There you go.
Unless it's
Double
just
up.
all a lie.
He goes, I live in London and haven't met anyone who actually eats it. There you go.
See, chat is saying that this is popular.
Yeah, honestly, with chat though, you never know when they're just trolling and lying.
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
That's-
definitely
Chat is very
trust the
smart.
chat over
They're
Yeah,
beans.
chat
gaslighting.
is
Yeah,
They can
definitely
troll,
trust
they can
those guys.
gaslight, and they can tell the truth all at once.
you stay a little while longer, Salma, you'll see. Chat is 50-50. It's like the
I will.
market.
Devin is right. I actually have lost it on people sometimes because some people just love to joke about it non-stop, and I'm like, I don't fucking get this. Like, this is some parasocial theme that you guys run with on the internet. Like, if you live in the real world, people don't eat this shit. Like,
The ultimate rage bait.
yeah, it is a little bit, to be honest.
That's all you have to do to rage bait Kane. Just talk about beans on toast.
Okay, well, my question was actually a genuine one, I promise.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure people do eat it, Selma, but I don't think it's a thing. You know?
Okay, I got it.
So, everybody's favorite platformer is working A-okay today, huh?
Always. NinjaTrader is always up.
NinjaTrader's doing flawless work,
Yeah.
actually.
Everything A-okay.
At this point, you can't make that stuff up.
I mean, call me crazy, but you're supposed to be able to trade with your brokerage and not worry about that kind of stuff,
Like
right?
if you wrote that in a book, at some point there's someone to be like, "Hey, this has happened too many times. Like we should probably just change the story." And like, do you know what I mean? Like someone proofreading it, they'd be like, "Yeah, Kyle, like at least 10 of these," you know? So,
Well, the real problem is like it happens and people still stick around. So I guess it can continue to happen, right? Until like the masses stop, then I don't think it will ever change. That's my
I think
opinion.
that's how it works. Is the pain continues until morale improves.
Yeah. I mean, I think yesterday was like there's a lot of backlash, the most I've ever seen.
No matter how much
So far.
backlash they get, they still seem to
Get away with it. Yeah.
get away with it. What is
Yep.
going on with this market? We're
Yeah, these
going
candles
40
are
points in one direction, then reversing. I've had to take this short like 3 times. This is my 3rd entry here. I mean, it's paid.
are you complaining about free money?
Am I complaining? No, I'm not. I wish it was easier. I wish it was more free.
Oh,
I might just have to take this damn trade off.
Crude Walla, is gold developing a dead body setup? No. Not. I think I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And it's possible that they can fail all the way back because of the node that they're essentially losing right now. But with the dead body, you want to see really thin volume coming back through. You're seeing the opposite at this point. It's heavy volume, so it's a little different. Yeah.
Bank that.
Yeah, you're short.
Yeah, I'm out. It's
Yeah,
probably
I
going to
forgot.
go now. You're welcome.
yeah.
Who's
If it
long?
I would say
does,
that's a safe exit.
yeah.
Salma's long?
Are you in?
No, I'm
No,
not in anything.
I'm not either.
XY?
No, I was considering that 90 MA short, which is around where you took the shorts, but I'm just chilling. I have a zone from 298 to pretty much where the low is, and I don't really want to interact around it. I was trading into it. I actually wanted to try to get the 200s, like 203s, but that huge buyer came in the 259, so I just flattened my running.
The short ended, Leo. There's a series of higher highs and higher lows. Just look at your chart.
What?
It's over.
All right, I'm long then.
Shorts are over.
I'm long then.
Everyone's gonna full port off this guy's word.
Wait, you're not? I've come to find that my chat, I love them, right? They're funny.
You have your own chat.
Kane's chat's kind of mean. Kane's chat, they are the best traders I've ever seen. So I wouldn't want to doubt them.
Yeah, my chat are they're also on the best of days, but I love them as well.
My chat's nice.
They're my assholes. They troll me, you know. I wouldn't change it for the world. Some days I would like them to be a little bit nicer, but hey, can't get greedy. Blame Michael Tech. It's Topstats' fault. Why is NinjaTrader having so many issues? Nice try, Michael. Nice try. Yeah, good one.
Flop step is crazy. That is crazy.
What a time.
I only hope that I can eat beans on toast today.
With Kane one
Yeah.
day.
Maybe
Listen,
when we hit like
you will
200K
never,
subscribers, they can
No,
do like
never.
eat beans
What,
and toast
never,
with Kane.
never,
never, ever.
How many likes does a stream need to get?
100,000.
Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. 100,000 likes or 170K subs, and you get to eat beans and toast live on air with Kane. We will bring you in.
You just gotta take a bite.
No, like absolutely not. No.
He looks so disgusted.
It's horrible. I think it's horrible.
Actually hilarious.
Dr. Steve, good morning. Your favorite club promoter is here. I was trying to explain auction market theory yesterday, and I would keep using clubbing analogies and party analogies, and so they started to call it club promoter theory.
Wait, what?
Yesterday I was going through this whole like auction market theory, kind of explaining how I view things through auction market, and then I would just keep every analogy was tied to like going to a club or too many dudes in the club, or if you leave a cracking club and you go to another club and there's less interest, people are generally going to go back to the other club. And then they just started calling me the club promoter. So now it's a club promoter theory. Auction market theory is ending.
Okay, we're just gonna
Starting
make a
with
new make new shit.
Yep.
I just went short.
I'm gonna write
Salma
a
is
book.
short.
Yeah.
Didn't you hear the chat say the shorts were over?
Yeah, what the
Salma,
hell?
come on.
I
She's
had to
new here.
fade the
She's new here,
guy.
guys. Cut her some slack. She's new here.
I am just taking a stab at this at the 9 EMA. We haven't had a 5-minute close above, so I'll take my chances.
You're just gonna have chat yelling at her, and she just sits there and goes, "I'm just a girl."
Yeah, I'm just a girl, guys. I actually hate that line. It's just like overly used for the dumbest things.
Yes, it's my world and you're all just living in it.
Oh, I feel right now.
Production, why?
Oh,
That's a
that was just
banger of a
that.
clip.
That was a bit.
That was
Oh,
a
okay.
bit, yes.
I thought you said that just now.
No.
Damn.
Here goes the shorts. Come on. Come on, sellers.
Are you short
ya.
with me?
I mean, no, I'm just rooting for your short
Oh,
Yeah.
thank
because
you.
the chat said the shorts were over.
We don't
Yeah.
prey on people's downfall here. We prey on their success.
You know, Kane, you tweeted something that I really, really liked. You said hate does not come from above. And
Yeah.
that was a good tweet. I don't know
Yeah,
why
I was-
that just made me think of that, but
I was probably getting a lot of hate that week.
I felt like I knew who you were talking about, but it could have been about anyone.
Oh,
You
that
cannot
I don't
say
know.
you know who Kane's talking about because this guy gets so many haters from so many
Nah,
like
I think
random
I know
accounts.
who.
Oh, I remember who that was about.
I think I know who.
I'm out of the loop. I gotta brush up on my Twitter tea.
Wait, did I miss something?
No,
you
no,
guys will never know.
You definitely did not miss it. Like 100%.
Dude,
Well-
I just want to bust out into laughing right now. I'm almost out on the short. Just come on. Give me a little
Shorts are
something
about to be
here.
over, I think.
Yeah, XY is about to long.
Where's the guy in the chat that said shorts are over? Did he give us a price where it would be over?
Oh my goodness.
They're buying it again.
We
Same
have
spot.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on. We have an actual controversy.
What?
Look at this. Is my screen on? Am I sharing?
Yeah. Why am I
Look at
sharing?
Kane.
What am I looking at?
Look at this. What is
No.
this?
This is
Whoa.
fake. This
What
is
is
fake. This is fake. I know who made that as well.
Oh,
Darian,
you got
you
him.
are fired, bro. This
You
is from
got
Darian.
him.
I know for a fact this is from him as well. You are
Beans
on
so
toast.
fired.
Okay.
Dude.
You are so fired. I knew it was from him. This kid can't be trusted with anything. Fuck you, Darian.
Exposed.
We got him. We got him.
We
You
got
saw
him.
it here live.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Man, that was good. Darian, keep it coming.
Yeah. You notice how I knew straight away who it was? This is full-time job for him at this point, trolling me.
Who?
Darian.
Darian.
Dude, that guy cracks me up, man.
Yeah, he's funny.
Someone said that looks like 2 orders. You must really like beans on toast.
Yeah.
It was a double order.
I mean, you guys saw how he detested beans and toast. Only someone who secretly loves it. would
Only
go
to
that far.
see him have the double order.
Mm-hmm. He tried to scrub that from the internet, by the way. You know, Leo always finds it.
I bet he also
I'm
loves
out.
tiramisu. Right, Nick?
Oh, nice try.
Salma's
Liz.
out of the shorts.
The
And
longs
shorts
are
are
over.
officially over.
That
Good
was
trade.
nice. We
Good trade,
targeted
good trade.
midnight open, and now we're all done.
Good trade.
Thanks, guys.
Market doesn't look very strong. I'm not gonna lie. This tape was kind of pissed off.
What would
Guys,
give
I
you that
have to
impression?
ask.
Go on.
What do you have to ask?
Santa rally, yes or no? Is it happening?
Only Jim knows.
Yeah,
He's got his
honestly,
direct line.
yeah, Jim is the only person that knows. He actually told us we were going to have a double break yesterday, and we didn't trade it, and it happened.
We'll have to ask him when he comes back on.
Let me ask you a question, Salma.
Tell me.
Back adjust or no back adjust?
No. Never.
Never?
Never, never. I don't
Do you
think
back
so,
adjust,
no.
Kane?
No. I used to have it on by default, but I just the only thing that I used to annoy me was the drawings, but I used to just delete them and redo them every roll.
I mean, if
But
you're
that was
going to back adjust your charts, you're okay with fake levels. Just
Yeah.
completely made up.
Completely made up? Like
Yeah.
like what Kane would say
Complete-
that photo was that you just
Yeah.
posted?
Yes.
That's not completely made up. That's just AI. You know?
So you're saying it's real. You're saying I just heard Kane say that's not made up. You guys heard it here.
No, half of that. I mean,
He
that
basically
was
said it's real.
that's a photo of me and Zuma in Saint Tropez. Do you think Zuma is beans on toast?
I hate rollover season, though. It does mess up my charts. I do everything all over.
I think if they actually get some trade above 340s at this point, longs would probably be pretty good coming out of this spot.
Well, you did hear, the chat did confirm the shorts were over. So
I'll believe it if they can trade back.
Where is the volume? Well, when a really significant trading platform is down, the volume typically disappears.
we should have more.
Wait, what was that thing with like
Golly. Jokes.
You think
they'll
they'll give
just
me
write
my money
themselves.
back?
If you blow your live account, reset. It's just
the
They reset
past
live
10
accounts.
times that their platform went down, they weren't doing anything as far as like resets or PNL or anything like that. I'm telling you, yesterday kind of put a lot of pressure on them. Like way
So did
more
it
than
actually happen
usual.
again today, or are we just like
It
oh,
did.
it
Yeah,
happened again.
burn shit up?
They had to even close the stream today again. It's bad when they won't even go on YouTube.
Well, chat, hit the like if you like it when your platform works.
XY.
Yeah, Nick is right. Don't lay off your devs. They're probably the last people that should go.
XY, I read your playbook. Very good stuff, but I need to read it again. Well, what are you doing in the chat? Get to reading.
No. Hit the like first.
Yeah, maybe
just go read
XY
it.
can sell like an audible version of it. And he can talk about club theory and
Nah, I'll make
the greatest
I'll make
squiggly
a
line ever.
clubbing theory audiobook, and in the back you just like hear light like techno music. Just get the vibes right.
Do it at Christmas and do Christmas techno music.
I should get a Santa hat. I just don't have one.
You just imagine XY with the book, big leather chair, Versace robe, pipe with the Santa hat on. Sorry, chat.
I can see that actually.
I can see it as well. It would work.
You can pull it off.
Like a big fab fire next to him. Just pokes every so often, keeps the flames.
If they let me green screen a fire, like a fireplace, yeah, that'd be pretty sick.
I forgot you live in LA. You guys just don't have fireplaces.
You just
anymore.
start my stream and be like,
Holy.
that other platform is down again.
Somebody has the name the OR Mid Enjoyer. That's amazing.
On YouTube.
Enjoyer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You just became you just gained a fan. Mid enjoyer.
I did. Yeah. One fan. I have one fan.
Go
no,
subscribe.
I was saying you were his fan.
Oh yeah. Of course. Of course.
It's like a
But
mutual.
I may presume that he's also a fan of mine.
Yeah, I presume so.
So one fan for him, one fan for me.
2 fans.
What is the order flow saying in NQ right now? If you guys look at Leo's chart, you will see that we are trading in a main distribution, and right under that is an unhappy one. And when an unhappy one isn't traded for very long, it tends to run the other way.
I'm contemplating another short here, but this is looking like a strong candle.
May Leo meet you. That was good. That was great, Sav. That was great.
Lay off the shorts, Salma. Spell my name right first. Now think about
Damn.
it. And the short would have worked.
Consider yourself told. All right. Daisy
Yeah,
Spell
like if
my
you
name
guys-
first is such a great response.
If you're gonna say something, just at least spell my name right. It's not that hard.
What do they pronounce? They spell it like Salaman or what?
Nah, they just put the E instead of the A,
Oh,
which, I mean, whatever. But yeah, the short, that would have been a good short. That would have been an easy 10 points on ES right there.
woulda, shoulda,
Right at the B
coulda.
range. Hello.
Yeah,
Did
I
not.
was contemplating a lot on that actually.
Yeah.
You know, Salma, we have a famous saying on Wednesdays. Do you know what it is?
No, I'm gonna let you tell me.
Sucks to suck. You didn't take it.
Yeah, it does suck to suck.
We say that a lot because we typically suck on Wednesdays. It's our day of not doing so well. On
Because
Wednesdays,
that's
we
all
wear
in your
pink.
head. No one specific day should be a bad day.
How did I look
no.
over and business duck is all of a sudden just gone? Oh, okay.
Business duck.
XYZ has been summoned to Santa's grotto. They've kidnapped the elves. He's gone.
The white van came and got XY.
They come on.
They got him.
XY.
It was actually Jim. Text trades NQ. No, I didn't top ticket because I didn't take it. So
Sam, what are your plans over the winter break?
no plans. I don't celebrate Christmas or any of the holidays that are coming up. So it's a regular day for me. I just get to
Yeah.
enjoy my time off.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. Anything for you?
Just spending it with family on Christmas, like the Christmas days and stuff. That's
Nice.
really it. And then
Nice.
just enjoying the break into the new year. And then January typically for me is a good month, so kind of holding out for that. And then just come back refreshed, hit the market.
January is a good month.
Yeah.
It's Salma's birthday month.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me
Yeah.
for being rude. How old are you going to be this year?
Oh, I'll be next year 25.
Oh, you're at age where it's fun to ask.
Dude, I just saw a tweet this morning and it goes, one day you're 15, and then all of a sudden 10 years go by. And I was like, whoa, that's how I feel right now. Just time flies.
Wait till you
It
hit
really
30,
does.
Salma. Don't worry
Wait till
about
you
it.
have kids.
Yeah.
Then it's all over from there.
That's it? Goes downhill or uphill?
Yeah.
Oh, Leo, that's so mean. You love your kids. Don't say that.
I love my kids, but I'm just saying what they did to myself. What they did to me is unfair and uncalled for.
Yeah, and then they grow up, and then you have to buy them a car.
I have to do that. And then now it's, she needs money all the time for gas,
Yeah.
things, money for college.
Just think about it. Right now, they're the cheapest. And it
The
just
cheap-
gets
They're
your
the
kids.
cheapest.
Yeah,
no,
no,
I
no,
have
like
no. Mine is I have one that's 18. Salma.
Oh yeah, she's like the expensive age.
Yeah.
I'm not falling for this chat.
No, she
You think
dead.
I'm-
He dead.
You think
no,
I'm
he dead.
lying?
Like Salma, he dead ass as an 18
Do you
year old.
actually?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like no cap, like no
Holy
troll.
shit. Dude,
Yeah.
you're an unk. Oh my
I-
god.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He also has a like a brand new baby, like still
Yeah,
got the
that's why I
packaging
thought he
on.
was
Did.
trolling me.
I do
You
have a
always
brand new, yeah.
you always talk about your like newborn or 1-year-old.
Well, the story
Um,
goes like this. When I was young and dumb, um, you know, we made some mistakes. Not
No,
that she wasn't a mistake. She
break
was
it
a
down. How does it
surprise.
work? How does it work? Break it down for me. I'm confused.
and then about 10 years ago, I got remarried and we had another one. And then she had breast cancer 3 years ago, and we weren't sure if we were gonna have another one. And then surprise, we had another one. So
dude,
we were
Kane.
actually
Yeah, go
legit
ahead.
not going to have another one.
Kane had to take a hit for that story. You just stressed him out, dude. No,
It's
okay.
been
I
a
mean, that's
journey.
good.
It's
So you
been
got
a
3.
journey. Yes, I have 3.
Are you stopping at 3?
Oh, absolutely. We're
Well,
done.
that's
But
like it's like a weird
when
number though.
when the C-section happened for the last one, she also did the removal of the tubes or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
Because the
you're
breast
done.
cancer, so the deal is like breast cancer makes you more susceptible to ovarian cancer. And her OB was like, "Hey, you really like we need to take out your tubes because that will help reduce your risk of ovarian cancer." And my wife was like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure if we're done. I'm not sure if we're done, et cetera, et cetera. And then right at the time that she was kind of resolved to the idea that we weren't going to have another one because she always wanted more than one. Literally the same week she had that appointment for kind of, okay, we're going to go ahead and schedule tubal removal is when we found out we were pregnant. So then,
That's amazing though. Life goes
yeah,
full circle
for
sometimes.
sure. So then when she had her C-section, she just did it. She did both at the same time. So two birds, one stone. No,
I mean,
I love my kids. Don't ever don't twist that.
I
you
didn't
caught
twist
me
it.
off guard.
I
My
didn't
wife
twist it.
said the tire tubes. No, they took hers out. They didn't tie hers. It's different.
Yeah, because she had a risk of cancer, right? So
Yes, it's a cancer. They remove them for cancer risk.
yeah.
Oh, thank you, Funky Butter.
Nick, good luck.
Nick, it's so over for Nick. Nick also got a puppy as well, so like it's really over for Nick. He has a
Does my
walking
oldest
child.
kid trade? No, my oldest kid doesn't trade. She wants to be she wants to do either nursing or um some type of medical specialty.
She has Bank of Data right now. She doesn't need a job.
Oh, she needs a job, trust.
Leo's like, I need her to need a job.
Is this a trading channel? Yes, it is. And surprisingly, every now and then, because we are humans, we talk about our personal life. Let's get back to the trading though.
Yeah. Oh my God, so much price action has happened since we left it. We've gone sideways and we have not made a new low or a new high in the last 32 minutes. Round of applause for that.
Yeah, we're just sandwiched. I hate when ES looks like it's an NQ chart. This is super wiki here.
My bet is that it's either going to go up or down. That's my bet, at least.
That's a solid bet. All right, we have midnight open holding us as support. Also coincides with the 0.5 on the week if you draw your fibs on the week. And we're basically just ping-ponging back and forth.
Oh, look, XYZ's back.
Oh, is he?
Oh,
no more
We
business.
back. I
Let's go.
narrowly escaped the van. It was getting a little dicey, but we're here.
I thought Santa's elves had come. They needed a hand. They come to get you.
Dude, um, they're scary people. I was midway. I don't even remember what I was trying to do, but I was midway saying something about volume profile, and they are volume profile haters.
They got. Oh, did you have to sign an NDA about volume profile?
No, they just threatened me with a baseball bat, and I was like, all right, enough.
Oh,
I'll get you
okay.
all the dirt you need on Kane, man. I got a guy. I
Nice.
got a
I'll
guy that can
give
get
you
you
it.
what you
I'll
need
give you
on
it all.
Kane.
Yeah, I'll give you it all. They need a guy to
Yeah.
code the algo over at the HQ and the place
Well,
for the
they
platform.
they kind of told me, look, stay out of the markets. You're not allowed to trade the markets. All just keep to club promoting. Just do what you do
Fair.
best. Stick with club promoting.
Did you get them on the guest list for the upcoming shows?
Yeah, they wanted they wanted them and all their friends on the guest list, so I had to. That was how I got out.
Okay, now
Honest, bro,
let
you
me
guys will
ask you the
get in free.
question. Was Michael Huddleston's name on the list? Just a yes or a no. I don't need to. I don't need
He's the club
specifics.
owner.
Oh
He's the
damn!
club owner. Well, you know him?
No, I don't know. Don't know who he is. They'll come and get me if I say yes. No, I don't know who that guy is.
So you guys,
Uh,
not much happened while I was gone. Huh?
Well, you missed a good conversation.
About?
Ooh,
Leo's
baby sliding
got
this
an
tape.
18-year-old.
Mm.
Did you know that?
So chat knows now. Yeah. Yeah.
Chat and Salma.
Salma thinks he's lying though. Let's be
I
real.
I
She's
did
still
What
think
a
he was
not
weird thing to
lying.
lie
convinced.
about.
She's still not very convinced
Of all
about
the
it. She's
things to lie about.
Okay, Salma. All right.
No, now I believe you, but
Well,
before I was a little
we're gonna
skeptical.
get. I'm just gonna pull the proof out.
he's gonna FaceTime her like, "Hey, can you just tell everyone you're real?"
We
He's
just
like, I
swept
need this. They
overnight
all
low
think I'm
on
a liar.
ES.
Oh, we're actually moving. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think that had to be news or something. Let me see.
Do you want to see her senior pictures?
Sure.
I'm not even sure if I have one.
Yeah, Mike. Mike, that's exactly what happened. I was on the wrong platform and I paid the price. Don't let it be you.
Thank you for your sacrifice. That's why maybe it will come back now.
Don't let it be you, chat.
The shorts are so over. Yeah, where's that kid? That's
No,
not
no,
that.
no. Now they're really over.
He
Now they're
gone.
really over.
He
No,
gone.
where is he? I remember his name.
Yeah. The thing is they can say whatever they want, and then they don't come back.
Dude, that's what I would do. I should just hop onto all of Kane's streams at this point and just say some crazy market takes and see what sticks.
No, he's still in the stream. Because I could ping him if I wanted to, so he's still here.
That was
I checked.
that was going OG investigation.
Dude,
I'm just a girl. It's what we
they
do.
say, look, they say that if the CIA were all females, they'd get a lot of stuff done.
Yep. All right. Well, ES swept overnight low, and then basically buyer stepped in. That was these wicks are wicking, guys.
Who would have
No,
guessed?
Salma does not forget. I don't hold grudges. That's not true. The guys on Project X, his chart is lagging. He's probably stuck in a long right now that he can't close.
That's a permanent problem. Not it's not even short term, no.
Honestly, guys, I have to confess, the white van didn't get me. I accidentally opened Project X and my house caught on fire. That's really what happened.
Say that someone's house actually caught on fire on Monday.
Shorts are so back.
As I always say, we're always one move away from it's so over or we're so back. There's no in between.
It's just the culture, you know?
That's
Just the
just
culture.
FinTwit.
All right, there's the 300s, and now it's back to the low volume and see what they do. They can hold some aggressive tape down here. Maybe they can actually get to prior week low and stuff.
Luca, I am a full-time trader, yes. This is what I do. I think Leo
What I
is as
do.
well. It's what I do. We just swept weekly open on ES as well. Let's see if buyers step in.
Where can you learn my trading strategy? There's a bunch of videos on YouTube. I imagine if you just search my name, they'll come up.
Is it hard to trade a stream/entertain at the same time? Kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
I would say no, it's not. But it depends who you're with. Like when you do it with your friends, it's easy, right? But also there's a line between chat asking you questions and then being entitled. And I think that's important to know the difference, because sometimes you just have to ignore stuff and just crack on. Infotainment.
Yeah, I agree.
Guys, all of you good traders, and I need mentor. Anyone can help. Yeah, there's this thing called the lab. You should ask Kane about it.
Don't do that. What?
Ask Kane about it.
Paint the tape.
It's called the lab.
Paintthetape.com?
Pay the Tape is not a
Paint-
mentor though. It's just a website.
Paintthetape.com is doesn't exist.
Oh. Oh, okay.
It's
fair
just a
Well, it does.
website.
It does
But
for
the lab.
the order flow labs.
You can
XY, I
either
told you what you needed to do.
what?
Use AI, your current
Whoa,
playbook.
whoa.
Whoa. No, it's all ethical. He's got a current playbook.
Sorry. No,
Kane's
go on.
got a grudge against AI right now because of what happened earlier.
What happened earlier?
What happened?
That photo.
Oh,
Oh.
no. No, I was Driver Trade said, "Whoa, Kane doesn't even know his friend's website." I do know it. I just also know that he didn't buy the one that was .com because it was too expensive.
It's too expensive. Maybe if they had like a Black Friday sale, maybe they'll do a New Year's sale on it. Yeah, Nick, when? Look, you guys got red pill, blue pill. One hand is the lab and one hand is order flow labs.
Yeah, exactly.
You take your pick.
one of them started before the other.
Yeah, take the blue pill then. Fuck it. I don't care.
I'm just joking.
The one thing I really don't like is having a Discord is a taboo, but a Substack, whoa, that's okay. As long as they're both paid.
Do you know?
Discord's
You want to hear? Here's
crazy.
something that I found
Substack though.
I found really
Nuts.
interesting about Substack is that
Yeah.
for all the okay, so all like quant Twitter, if you ever run into quant Twitter, just run away because they have a genuine hatred for retail traders.
Oh yeah, I know.
We hate ourselves too.
I was shocked at how many of these same quant trader individuals have a paid Substack. It's crazy. It's
Wait.
crazy.
I think I'm
expect
picking
that.
up what you're putting down, Leo.
All right, who's gonna teach me how to
Do you
start a
believe me
Substack?
now, Salma?
Oh yeah, I do. Yes. She's your twin.
Yeah, I sent Salma a picture, and she's like, "Yeah, no denying that."
Yep.
Who's gonna
I
teach
believe
me?
you now.
Who's gonna teach me how to start a Substack? That's what I'm gonna do. What are people charging? What can I get away with here?
Oh, chat, how much would you pay for XY Substack? Let me get back to you. I'm gonna ask my
All
quant.
answers under $200. Do not reply.
I'm gonna put in. There's my vote.
Well, we've got 1 cent. That's a pretty low bid.
Hey, $2.
201.
Went to 350.
201, 4K. Those are good offers.
Wow.
Good offers. So Hans is like that red line on the book map right now up top.
Dude, we're just flushing here. Wow.
Yeah.
Live club auction.
Someone said none of us are in a trade. Well, I mean, it's been 15 minutes of just red. No
Well, we
retest,
were
no entry, no.
short the 340s.
Yeah.
We were told repeatedly by the chat the shorts were over. And who are we to do but not to listen to the chat?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shapcap thinks that you were influenced by me. That's why you closed your short.
I was not influenced by anyone. I just
Whoa.
closed the trade. I took it 3 times, 3 shorts. Took it, 20 points, 30 points each. And then I was done.
Some people don't think 20, 30 points is enough.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Get ready for longs. I mean, this is the area.
Yeah,
This is why it's literally marked
would be
in a
willing.
zone that would be worth taking a look at from a long perspective.
I would be willing.
This is the area that I would long.
Why does the market run your stop?
You just don't use a great stop. You need to move it. Use a different stop.
Wait, you guys don't know how to move your entries? I just moved my entry.
I'm gonna take a stab at this spicy trade.
Yeah, I'm willing to
it's
try
out.
longs, but I'm gonna
I
wait.
think ES is going to sweep previous day low here.
There it is.
We made a new low on the week. I'm gonna jump back in this.
This would be crazy. Inside, outside day. Haven't had them in a minute.
Salma, has the chat admitted that you were right and apologized yet? No, I have not yet received an apology.
Buy or 107s?
Yeah.
I want to see it keep trading that, and maybe I'll get along.
I think there's still orders to fill lower. But we'll see.
One more taper under 107. I don't know if they're coming back.
The buck's getting super squirrely.
They're like barely tapping into those 107s anymore. There you go. 100 lots at 100. See if they want to fill that.
I'm going to wait.
I think I'm going to try some longs. I want to get a little lower. Yes.
Yep.
Let me share my screen. All right. So we are currently long. I want fills closer to like the 110s. They're not giving it to me, so I've got 3 on right now. I'm not willing to put any more in the 20s. If I'm getting more on, it's in the 10s. But anyways, we're making money. So whoever in chat wanted to see a trade, you've got 2. You're welcome. I'm gonna take one off here. I'm gonna probably peel another closer to this. 163. I'll just take off the risk. I'm gonna put it break even. So what I want to do with this trade is get back to like the 230s if possible. I'll hold one, see if we can fill in the second, hold one to the 230s. So I didn't really get to put too much size on this because they just really weren't auctioning above below the 107s much anymore. It's more of what I would want to see, but we'll see if they can keep this bid going, and I will try to get back to the 90 MA, which is around 235 right now. Unless they come back, then I will see if I can get some longs. I'd say like the 113s to the 107s is where I wanted to be. Just couldn't get any fills down there. My sell order is not for 11. It's for 1. Oh, that was close.
Yeah,
That was
we're
close.
having a bit of fun here on the order book, huh?
I won't be
What's that
too
one?
upset if they take it here because I'm not opposed to getting better fills on a long here. Yeah. So we got one off. I should have just took this the other one off right there too, but so we are back here. If they can hold this again, I'll definitely take another long. See if they fill 100 lots sitting right there, even. Sorry, chat. I'm just staring at the Dom right now. It's still an angry offer.
You woke up angry today.
No.
Problem with that 100 lot orders is if they fill it, I'm gonna get stopped out at 97. So if they fill that, they're gonna slam it, lower first.
The bid is still pouring in right under the 110s right here, but we're just so
Mhm.
close to this low.
Yeah, this is looking dicey here.
I'm gonna fill one lot here and see what happens.
I'm gonna get out. Wait for that order to
Mhm.
fill and then
Whoa.
take another look at it.
They had another 100 lot there, 95. EMA still 202.
Yeah, the tape is heavy. This is a good spot worth putting some risk on for bit of a an upside move. We've taken out the weak close.
See if we can trade sweep this low into the 60s. There it is. All right, I'm willing to bid this range here. Low 60s to 970s. Let's see what they do here. Range is almost 400. ES has found negative 1500 delta down here.
Chat, make sure you hit the like button.
Just waiting
Callie,
for
yeah,
some.
I'm more or less done for the day. Sorry, I know you've asked a few times.
Huge buy in the 60s right here. See what happens with it. I'm in for one. I'll add if they can hold higher. But I'm going to be in for one right now.
Take a stab as well.
We're just moving crazy.
I want to see a stuck offer. I haven't really seen it yet. Another stuck offer at least. Two sets. We've got one in the 67, 65s. I want to see them put another set in higher. Huge buying 77s. Huge buying still. I'm going to put out another one. Go up to 3 if they run this higher. Yeah, I'm going to go up to 3 here. And we'll set some take profits along the way.
I think this looks pretty good at this point. Maybe not. So
Guess not.
guess not. It's gonna be it for
Guess
me.
not.
I'm not gonna put any additional risk. I'm trying to catch a low here. Took 2 stabs at it. Both of them. This one started to try to run and I didn't do anything with it. It's just a one lot, and then
I still think we find a pretty good bid.
yeah, for sure. For sure.
Definitely do. Let's see what they do in these 80s. Yeah, I'm going to wait for a bid to hop in and actually hold that spot on any pullback. So it might take a while.
You got 4 minutes, bro. 4 minutes.
4 minutes. I'm still on for another hour.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are on till 12.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys staying? Let's go.
And Jim's going to lock him in here.
I'm getting my
Kane's like,
haircut
nope.
again.
You can't lock me in.
If they can get into the 80s, I think the 70s is a good area to bid, but they got to get there first.
I'm going to try to scale into some longs in this range.
Wow, Kane has hair.
Was there a question about that?
No, someone just said, wow, Kane has hair.
I know, but was that did somebody think you didn't have hair?
I presume so.
Huh.
I know nothing says longs are over.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that guy in the chat,
The guy who said shorts are over?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been gone since.
Well, Kane, it was fun. It was entertaining. And we got a couple of trades in.
Yeah, I had one break even.
You guys taking off?
It's
Yep.
it's a W for me. We're wrapping up, at least.
Wrapping up the W.
Make sure you guys say bye to the chat.
See you,
All
chat.
the trolls, to all of your trolls.
Love you, haters and enjoyers or mid enjoyers. Love you guys. I don't know when I'm back, but I'll be back. See you guys around.
Well,
See you guys.
synonymous ending, but yeah. Have a
Goodbye.
good festive period, everyone. Goodbye. Much love. I might not be back. No, I'm kidding. I will.
Last two 1 hour candles have been pretty crazy.
I like the fact that ES finally swept previous week low, and then now we're seeing some buyers step in.
Mm-hmm.
What caused that drop?
I don't know, but I am. Oh man, I don't like these long fills. But we're long. I'll add on if they can hold the 80s on a bounce, but I'm gonna stick to these two for now. Keep the risk narrow. I'll flatten this thing if it kind of pauses.
I mean, it looks good right
I'm gonna
now as long
scratch.
as
I'm gonna scratch. I think I want a better fill. Not sure if they give that though. ES is stepping this higher, better than NQ
yeah.
is.
Yeah, like NQ has swept a bunch of different levels that ES hasn't. When do you see support for long? I mean, this would be a good support for long here. You would just want to, I mean, me personally, I'd want to wait to see confirmation.
I got out right before I hit my stop. I still do really like this spot here.
Beans on toast. Can you believe that guy? I hope Kane is still watching the stream.
What a photo. I wonder how long it took to cook it up.
That was awesome. Confirmation would be a push higher from here, from previous week low. Maybe a reclaim of previous day low as well. Yeah. And yeah, it would be candle closes. Salma, what do you think about the week close? Let me see. I mean, that's a nasty looking candle on the weekly so far.
The hourly
If
candle too.
I mean, if sellers really wanted to here, I could see us dropping another 30 points on ES, 780, if they wanted to.
I'm trying to get a better entry on this long here. They can give it.
It looks good. Salma, what contract are you on? Yeah. I just do the continuous one on TradingView. It automatically rolls for you. So yeah, it would be the March con.
Not sure if my
Hi,
entry was
Larry.
much better, but
No, that was a really good entry. Let
I
me
think I
see
had a
your
better one
screen.
earlier. Scratched out of it. Had to get back in.
Dude, you're up $1,000. Nothing to complain about.
For now, what are our targets? I want to go back to the 150s on this. Minimum 150s, go down to 1. Or 100s here, 104. Try to nab the 150s with 2 more, and then hold 1 for potential complete reversal. We're looking at a high time frame spot for me down here. We'll see if we
Oops.
get there. They've got some work to do on the buy side for sure.
Yeah.
It's a tapered profile where they just reoffered really. So they have to go through
Dude,
that. If we can get trade into the 100s, we are definitely looking better. So I'm going to give them a chance to do that. I'm not going to peel anything off until at least 104 here.
someone said $1,000 a day keeps the white van away. So you're doing something right.
I think I had a trade too big for the white van in the morning. I had like 160 something points on that. And then they came and yanked me by the collar.
I kind of want to short. I would set a limit at 25. Um, try out the 9 EMA retest for an entry on shorts if we get up there.
It would be something if they just went one tick from my TP here and came back to me. I'm blowing up the deal over $5, guys. I'm gonna do it. They're either gonna fill this TP or the whole deal's blown up.
What's your TP?
104.
Oh, you'll get there. You're almost right there. You'll get it.
I'm gonna take 1. Maybe I'll go down to 2 at 104. Or I'll negotiate. I'll negotiate 102. Because they are having some trouble. Yep. 102 will cover this one. So I'm 2 off. Still got 2. I didn't like my entry too much, so I couldn't put anything more than 4 lots on this. But I do want to see 140s at this point. So I'll do 140 even. We'll try to hold 1 for the high time frame move back. I mean, this is a key spot for me, so
Any reason why you wouldn't target like the 9 EMA on the 5 minute?
I am. I have it at
Oh,
147 right now.
yeah. Okay.
That
Me
was the
too.
basis, yeah. So the extra confidence for the long was we are so far from the 9. It gives me a good runway to get back.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that they didn't make it easy. So I scratched out a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna try a short there at that 9 EMA.
Yeah, the 9 is where I'm definitely, well, okay, we just ran into kind of a wall right here. So I might take one off 120s, let it go to the 9. Yep, so this is the trade. Sorry, chat. I have been glued in on the dom, so I have no idea what you guys have been saying. Um, Hope everyone's having a great day. I hope you're having a great day.
Chat's so nice.
Yeah, when Kane leaves, Kane's chat leaves, and it gets really, really nice.
I don't think anyone left. We have a pretty good amount of viewers right now.
Do we?
1.2K, yeah. 1,200 people. Thank you guys for tuning in. The 9 EMA on the 5 minute. I'm never on the 1 minute.
Do we like the low? ES's low is by profile, it's not the best. NQ's looks better, but ES's order flow at the lows is pretty good. Like order flow by bid by ask. So I'll roll with it. If I did think it was a pretty nasty low, I would not be getting longs yet. So I think the lows are okay, honestly.
It
The
worked out
hammer
well.
candle from ES definitely helped. The 5-minute hammer candle. And I mean, high time frame wise, this is a spot that I would happily do business in on the long side. So when things align, you just kind of have to do the job, right? And not worry about if you're going to be wrong. Whereas Stowe's taking some personal time. If anyone thinks he's in danger, trust me, he's not. He's just fine. All right, well, they are kind of taking a while in this 110s range.
Yeah. Um, that hammer candle that you were mentioning, that's like my favorite candle to look out for.
Yeah, the nice reversal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to take off the third here or around 112 if they come back up there. It looks really tricky though. Okay, well, there. All right. They waited for me to want to cover that. I hate them.
They were listening.
I hate these guys. All right, so for this one, let's get a little crazy.
Yeah, I would really love for them to retest that 9 EMA and then we start curling right back down. Do that H pattern. You see NQ.
It's really going to be up to this 9 EMA for me.
Yeah.
Looks like they're struggling right below it, which is not too surprising.
ES is also struggling here at previous day low. That might have been the entry for shorts, but I'm not going to front run it. I'd rather miss the short if they just drop it from here. Big bad wolf.
The bullet traders, I see your comment. It's hard to short the lows. Yeah. I wouldn't advise anyone. I wouldn't advise anyone really short at the low.
Yeah. You wait for the retest, guys.
ES gave a hammer candle the other way in the 20s there. So glad I took off those three.
Retest of the 9 EMA, guys. But I just don't think we're gonna get it. Hey, XY, that was still a very good long there.
Yeah, I can't complain. It was like 50
No, that was
points,
amazing.
maybe. Yeah, I can't complain. I'm willing to do it again if they can hold the same range. The tape is so upset right now. I'm just trying to see if they stop getting so upset, but it doesn't look like it.
I mean, we did it up here, where we were kind of just range bound after dropping at the open. Kept holding that midnight open level on ES. So if they wanted to hold previous week low, not too far fetched of an idea to relong it.
I think a new low would be better though.
Yeah.
I want to see a
there
new
it
low.
is.
Not yet for NQ. I want to see a new low NQ and ES.
Let's see if I can do a Stowe impression. A new low would be encouraging.
I thought Leo was in with us.
I know. I was like, huh, when it started. Oh, come on, NQ.
Oh, I'm gonna put my charts side by side. I like that more than stacked on top of each other. There we go. Now I can see when NQ actually makes the new low.
ES's low is not perfect either. I would like to see a better low from ES here.
What do you mean by perfect?
It's like prints. It's like in order flow, you'll call it incomplete auction or something. If it's not a zero, like exhaustive, as in no one's trying to sell it anymore. When you don't get that kind of print, it's kind of like the market stopped there because someone's still buying versus the selling is like quote unquote complete. It's a better one now. It's a better one now, but
I'm seeing
tape
buyer
is
stacked
crazy.
at 6,800 on ES.
Tape is heavy.
I mean, it's nice we're getting some kind of movement.
Yeah, better than what we were stuck in for a bit.
Yeah, last couple days have been super hard. There's new lows on NQ. And we just swept the previous quarter's high on NQ.
How low can we go?
Don't ask that.
It's a strong offered market when you can't even get to the 9. It's like right under it when it offered again.
Whoa, that's weird.
Hmm.
I'm seeing two different drawings on my same chart. What the heck?
Ultra I am. I'm guessing that's how you say your name. Good day for me. Yes. Had a really, really nice short off the open. Made a bit of money on the longs just now. Well, I'm still bid in this range. I just need to see a bid worth bidding with. So sitting tight.
Okay, now I would like to see previous day low retest for an entry on shorts. Again, I don't know if we get it. XY is the GOAT. You are the GOAT, XY.
I'm not sure about that one.
XY
You
is
guys see
for the
the
people.
competitions?
I don't think the competitions really mean much.
Yeah, they're fun. They're for fun. They're win
Yeah.
or lose, no in-betweens.
Funsies.
Lots of volume down here still.
GOAT test. Thanks, Hidden Dust.
You like my style? I appreciate it. Playbook is golden. Appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. It was a pain in the ass to make.
I told you what to do.
I gotta start selling something. I heard Substack's the way to go now.
Dude, you probably couldn't make one hell of a Substack. You could
The
still
thing,
make it free.
that's the tricky part. I have no idea how to make a Substack. I'm not sure I've been on the Substack website itself. So
I don't know when that became like a thing. Just randomly became a thing.
I'm
But
gonna
okay,
scale
I'm
into
gonna
long.
set a limit at 16-ish on ES.
All right, we've got 4 lots coming out the lows again, guys. That's a boogie. I'm gonna tighten up the stop.
Why is someone saying my ES contract is wrong? Is it? It can't be. XY, what do you see on yours? Or you're in
ES?
a trade? Yeah.
Like what trade? What price? We're in the 08s
Yeah,
right
like
now.
what would be previous day low for you?
Previous day low on ES right now is 17s, 68
Yes.
17s.
Dude, they just gaslit me into thinking
I'm telling
mine
you,
wasn't right.
chat loves to fuck with us.
All right, cool. So my levels are intact. Are you on the Timu ES? No.
All right, I'm gonna start looking to cover some or sell some longs. I have an order at 89. I think we can get into the 80s. If we start stalling in the 80s, I'll peel these off manually. Wanted to get a fifth, but I chickened out. So we're hanging on to 4 again. It's always a different situation when you're trying to nab lows.
You're taking profit at the 9 EMA?
If we can get there. I don't think
Yeah.
we're getting there. Yeah, it just came back to me.
I need it to get there. I just don't love the idea of like entering shorts when ES is at a psych level. The 6800s is where buyers would step up.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at ES tape for longs too right now.
Yeah.
ES tape looks better, honestly.
Like ES is always better for like the most part. I'm biased though.
Mm-hmm.
We basically haven't had a 5-minute close above the 9 EMA all day.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use that as my stop if I do end up getting into this trade.
Trying to get longs again. I just flattened out of 2 of them. But the bid is here. I just don't want to hold anything when an offer steps in, so I'm just like cutting it.
Are you seeing much higher than the 9 EMA? Or are you just kind of playing like the
I
ping
know
pong?
I'm playing a high time frame long.
Okay.
It's just been trading in my zone, so if a bid steps in and really looks like it can push, I'll get along with it. And as soon as an offer steps in, I'm just flattening the trade. So I'm in for 5 on this one. Fingers on the flatten button still because there's an offer that's refreshing up here. And every time it refreshes and one more time lower, I'm just flattening it. So no profits. I'm not taking any profits until we get to the 80s on this. Or I'll just flatten it at whatever price we're at. Average could be better. But when you're scaling in, you can't have everything. Market's given some good volatility, so I want to take advantage. See if we can get into the 80s here.
Oh,
I'll
this is
set
so
some.
slow.
I'm just going to layer in some limit orders here for TPs. See if we can get some covers and hold some. Still ready to flatten this thing. Still a pretty bouncy bid.
We'll see what happens when Euro market closes at 11:30.
Mm-hmm.
7 minutes.
I'm hoping I can get out of my core position before that. So hopefully they just run this thing up now. So I'm looking to cover from the 80s to the 97s. Or I can just take my money here.
Just give me my money.
Mm-hmm. You old enough to know J.G. Wentworth?
I feel like I should know that.
It's my money and I need it now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. It's
You're
like my
peeking
ID
out of the
check.
window.
As a club promoter, you got to make sure everyone's of age. You know what I'm saying? All right, so
877 cash now,
yeah, we're
bro.
taking
That
some
was
profits. It's looking better, guys. I'm down to 4. I want to get down to 2 before Euro close. We'll see what the market decides for me. I will start actively negotiating with the market so it doesn't come all the way back for nothing again. '70s. Well, they barely blipped my '80s. They're giving me
it,
'70s.
dude. It came so close to my entry and then my limit order.
Dude, yeah, it's so close to my TPs too. We're in the same
One
boat.
1 point away, and they decide to
We're in the
come
same boat.
on. Could have been up 5 points right now. Oh well.
Well, for what it's worth, I hope you get your price.
I hope you get yours too. Someone in the chat goes, I wasn't wrong. The price was wrong.
The
Yeah, it's not
market.
you, it's the market.
The market's wrong. Yeah. How could they do this? All right. It's making another little run. I will not play hardball with the market here. I'll
Dude, I
take the
have a
profits.
feeling I'm gonna get in and this thing's gonna rip.
I'm covering some more here. All right, I'm down to 2. We're gonna break. No, I'll tighten the stop. See if we can get back to this little swing area where the volume is 107, 104s, like last time. We'll call it 105. And then from there, we are down to 1 runner where hopefully we can just run Salma's stop like all the way up.
Dude, I haven't even entered yet.
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
Oh, my bad. I'm waiting till you enter and then I'll say that mean thing.
You're good. Tell me how to short at the 5-minute 90 MA. Well, I put it at previous day low, but yeah, they basically coincide. It's like a point away. I can enter now. I'm just being a little greedy for that 1 point. Yeah, no problem.
What's my DOMs? I'm sorry, chat. I was just glued in on the DOM for these longs, so I'm barely seeing it. What does my DOM say for the longs? Um, there's a lot of the interest in this range, so hold on, let me just see if I need to negotiate with the market here. I might take this off around 98 because, or here, this is the 90 MA. We're already here. I might have missed my TP, which would really suck. There's an offer stepping in the 80s. See if they can just run right through them. I'll cover that here. All right, I'm down to 1. I'm gonna break even this thing. Sorry. So the bid, yeah, the bid's really jumpy, right? But there's still such an angry tape that you can show me all kinds of buying. What do you, what are you guys clipping? What are you clipping? Yeah, you can show me all kinds of buying, but if the selling is still that strong, I'd rather just wait, right? If I'm trying to play long side, I'd feel a lot better. Yes, if the bid was pouring in, sure, they did, but the sell side is the winning team. Every time the bid poured in, they would just fill them completely and drive price lower. So it's my money and I want it now. Yeah, you can clip that. That's a good one. All the other ones you can delete.
Did I
But
say
yeah,
that? Is that
it's
gonna be a clip of me? Or was it you?
I think it was me. Yeah,
I'd rather it be you.
yeah, of course. Better you than me.
Yeah, 100%.
Um, yeah, the thing is, if the sell side is driving the market, which it clearly was, I don't want to get long when the sell side is still being aggressive. I would like to see the bid actually get some sort of continuation, come back to where it got a continuation from, and see the sell side start to like taper. To me, that's when finally both sides are like, all right, we can go this way from here. Otherwise, you're literally stepping into the middle of a knife fight, and the only thing that's going to come of that is you get stabbed. So I try to stay out of that. But sometimes, yeah, they'll get that bid, they'll drive it up, and they'll run into an offer, which is commonly like the 9 EMA. So all my longs have been targeting the 9 EMA, which is where they keep offering, like right now. So that's why, I mean, I had five, I took off all four, and I'm holding on to one now because we're at the 9 EMA again. Until they are able to build volume above it, um, you can't write off price going back. And if they hold again, you could try another long towards the 9 again if it's in a high time frame bid spot. And if 9 holds again, it's going to go down again. It's kind of that repeating cycle.
Yeah, I did fill on my shorts at 1750 on ES, currently up 7 points or so. I did only go with 5 micros, so not a day where I want to size heavy here. I feel like I personally felt like the market was just gonna push higher there, um, just with my luck and all. But I really like this 5-minute candle close here.
Huh.
Give us new lows, and I'll be out.
Yeah, trader dude, you can steal that catchphrase. Well, it's not a catchphrase. Yeah,
Guys, that entry on XY, that entry on ES was previous day low. So, and
yeah, that
previous day
was the
low.
correct previous day low.
You see, they're still in the chat saying that it's wrong. So
Fake
I'm not sure. It's the same
fake
person
PVL.
saying it's wrong. Yeah. If
Well,
they're
I
fake.
see that yacht made money piggybacking off the trade. So production, can you please put up my tip jar so that yacht can shoot me a tip? No tip jar.
Oh,
They didn't
okay.
add my
All
tip
right,
jar.
cool. So chat seems to be seeing the same thing I'm seeing on my chart. So awesome.
Pay the plug.
Pay the trader. All right, good.
Yeah, they
I
might
was
be
being
on
gaslit.
they might be on old contract or something.
Yeah, I don't know. They keep saying mine wasn't adjusted. I'm not sure, but
Oh, my internet's being funny again.
uh-oh.
Am I still
The
alive?
white
Am I still
fans.
here?
Yeah, you're here.
All right. Yeah, I see them outside right now looking at me funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my stop to BE here so Jim doesn't get mad at me. And
He's sweating
I'm
right now.
targeting I'm targeting new lows. This was awesome. That was a great trade.
9 EMA is so good. Chad, if you're not convinced yet, you should really consider it.
XY, a couple streams with me and you where like the market is actually giving us something. We'll convince them to start using the 9 EMA.
The 9 EMA, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Jim.
What's up, Jim? I summoned him.
He can breathe again.
Guys,
Yeah, thanks, Fractal.
let's get some likes on the stream. Jim's here, he's watching. Please just do it. We need to at least get to 700 likes.
Can I run through my pre-market short? Sure. Well, I think we want to see Salma get a new low a day first, and
I
then
think we'll get it.
I'll run through that short. The pre-market short was a really nice short. I mean, obviously in hindsight, but it had a lot of things going on for it on my chart at least. I'll run you guys through that once NQ makes this new low here.
Let me know if NQ does make a new low. I'm not watching that chart.
I guess we won't either then. So the pre-market short, you guys can see my 1 hour. It's these are my zones, right? So if you look at old profiles, we've got lack of interest, another lack of interest, and we traded above that. At the open, we were pretty much at that spot. So my idea is the same. If they fail this and they start to show weakness, to go back into this lower range where we've been auctioning, I'm going to take this thing short. So at the time, at the open, we're bumping into VWAP right here. And above the open, which is 22s in price, above the 24s, it thinned out every time. Every time they traded above 424s, very thin volume. So my idea was I want to get positioned around the 20s, 24s. Anything above is nice too. So I started scaling in, and eventually VWAP broke. But at the time, before VWAP broke, the volume profile is like a really weird bottom heavy shape. It's one of those like, all right, they're not done auctioning lower because they haven't really explored lower and found resolution in a way of like, all right, sellers are not willing to sell. We're going to get a taper and we'll go back. That wasn't the case yet. So getting short here gives me access into driving back to new lows with a high probability because likely they're going to trade through and advertise those prices again. So they do. And then, the break occurs. So now we're getting a break through this and it's running through this back to this level, down to the green zone right here. And I covered 259 because a huge buyer just stepped into the market and kept reloading that bid right there. So not sure what my average is. It's on Twitter. Screenshots on Twitter. I don't remember the average, but all in all, I think it was 165 points or so. But that was a short. It was, again, failure upside of this range. And if that's going to be the case, we'll break this. We'll leave this volume behind right here that's building. And we'll start trading back into this one and then through to here. So this is where the taper was. And big buyer stepped in. I got out of my short, and that's the short. I had a pretty good chunk of size on that. Didn't get as much as I wanted because I wanted it in around the 23s and above. So that's the short. Hope it made sense for you guys. Nothing fancy, just literally market structure, volume. Where is it transacting and where is it seemingly not interested in doing business? And if it goes into that area and it shows the same information, then hey, you have to take it for what it is. The market's not really interested. And if it's not, we're going to work our way back down.
All right, so Chad said we got new lows on NQ. ES still has yet to make a new low. I did move TP a little bit lower. I want to sweep of this 96 level. And this push might stop me out.
Yeah, I'm still tempted to bid this spot. It's still in the zone.
Dude, they might
But
retest the 9 EMA again.
I think I've got good enough gains for the day. I'm okay. My brain's getting tired. Yacht, I appreciate that. I'm glad it's helping. I think if you guys really master auction market theory, it opens up a lot of stuff for you guys because it takes away a lot of like the weird mystery stuff that people would tell you the market's doing, and you can kind of see it from a very pragmatic
Stopped
perspective.
out.
Out of the short.
Yeah, they retested 9 EMA. Watch them drop it now. It's unfortunate. They're gonna send it lower. Oh my god.
Josh says I'm using the 8.95 EMA to front run XY. Chat,
Wait,
I only use
what
5
EMA?
minute. I only use 5 minute EMA. He says he's using the 8.95 to front run the 9.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I only use the 5 minute 9 EMA and 20 EMA. That's it. You'll find that like Chris and Salma, they use other time frames too. I only have it because it's something that I started off trading with, so it never left my chart because I developed certain intangibles with it. So
Yeah, I like the 9 EMA, especially on days like today.
dude, they just did you dirty.
They did. They stopped me out, and then they're gonna hit that 96 level. I mean, it would make sense too. But someone said, "Why did you not nibble profit, Selma? What's your findings?" Well, first of all, I was only in 5 micros, right? So like, what am I really going to nibble at? And I did move stops lower into profit. I was, I think, like 6 points into profit. So I did get stopped out in profit there. But I do think the trade will work out.
Where can I learn VP and order flow? I'm an absolute newbie. YouTube is always the best, man. YouTube University is free and it is expansive. My playbook that people are referencing is not like beginner order flow stuff, so you probably won't get much out of that. For Jameer asked what was my entry and price. Just go to my Twitter. It's literally in a screenshot when it was running, so it's there. How much money have I made on my best day, best week, best month? That's kind of a crazy question. I don't really like. I'll speak a lot about my P&L, yes, but some things I'm not sure it's the best idea. I don't want to set weird standards or expectations. You guys see my trading day in, day out. You guys see what size I'm working with. You guys see what kind of risk I put on. And you can kind of just get an idea.
Just use your imagination, guys.
Yeah. What day was that? Was it Friday? That 300-point runner I had was the best. That was the highest runner I've ever booked. I'm a guy that's happy with 30 points. I'm a guy that doesn't trade for long. If I get a nice trade and I've bagged 30, 40, 50 on a runner, I'm happy with it. You know, I don't. Chat's just throwing out numbers for me.
Pocket watchers.
Yeah, I'm blessed. The market blesses me sometimes, and it is what it is. But you guys see my risk. What's my social?
And your mom's
I
maiden
can give you
name.
my mom's maiden, the street I was born on, and my first pet's name if you guys need, just for whatever reason. I'll openly talk about my losses though, like the story of when I first started trading and I put in 1,800 bucks into my broker. I ran it up to like 18K or something. It was 13 or 18K week one. I was like, dude, this is so easy. I might as well configure my Lambo right now. Next week, zero. And it happened twice.
Market will do that to you. Straight up humble you.
Well, it was a double barrel 2v1. It was the market doing it to me and me doing it to myself. It's kind of
Usually
messed
how
up.
it goes.
And then my first FOMC, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, smart trade, Paolo. I didn't want to get out of that trade because I do think that it will hit my TP, but moved stops in profit when XY was explaining his short, and I decided, you know what, I'll just leave it be. It's never a good idea to move your stop higher if you're short. So I just left it be. And yeah, it is what it is now at this point.
Uh, Jesus Balbus. I'm assuming that's how you say it. Why don't I like longs here? I actually do like longs here. I've taken many longs here. I've gotten paid on 2 of them already. My P&L, I mean, when we hopped on stream, I was like, I'm probably not taking any more trades because of the morning trade, but I'm trying to give you guys some entertainment too. So I took more trades down here. My brain is kind of fried from trying to fight the market down here, which is very rarely a good idea, honestly. So I'm taking those blessings as just being lucky that I still got paid, re-entering the market to trade and getting the longs down here as the market is just showing me pretty angry tape. The angry tape has since faded. I'll tell you that much. So the longs might even be better now than before, but I'm just checked out. I'm a guy that trades for like an hour a day before I started streaming. And this kind of like the mental capital depletes way faster now because you're not just trading, you're trading live and you're
Yeah.
interacting with a chat. So my brain is pretty fried. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm taking any more trades.
There's really nothing here. There is nothing. What makes you say that the tape is less angry?
The sell aggression isn't as aggressive as earlier.
Gotcha.
It
I
can always
think,
step back in.
yeah.
Just for now, yeah, there's a lot of buying, and while there was a lot of buying, there wasn't any selling that's in the way of it. So they're just like inching up in price because no one's stepping in right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then they kind of just stepped in like about 5 seconds ago, and for right now, they're not getting what they want. So the buying is just taking over again. But you never know. Once we get to say the mid 60s, maybe the seller will be interested again and come back. You just never know. That's the thing about order flow. It's everywhere, it's all the time. You do the best with what you can. Who do you like for order flow education? I mean, for beginners, I don't know that there's anything better than Axia on YouTube, Axia Futures. So
How do you spell that?
maybe more content creators now since. I mean, it's been years for me, so I don't know like who's stepped onto the scene since, but Axia is where everyone used to go to back then. How long have I been trading for? This is year, so I would say 5.5, 5.5, almost 6 years. How long it take for me to become profitable? Depends. If it's consistently profitable on cash, mm, maybe two. But I spent a lot of time from like month five on to like year two just trading prop. And with prop, it's a lot easier to become profitable than on cash and like stay profitable. So two very different questions. Without prop, I say it all the time, without prop, I'm not sure I would be here still. So it definitely helped with the risk part and tuition.
XY, real quick before you go on to the next question. When you transitioned over from prop to cash, were there things that you needed to like unlearn from the prop firm scene before going like, your own funds?
By that time, no, but it's because I was already doing it for long enough
Mm-hmm.
where you really get that idea nailed in by then. And then I started off cash trading the same size as the prop instead of like something crazy, right? So things kind of carried over in terms of
Nice.
sizing and then like knowing like, on props you get used to like 150Ks. If you've lost this much on your 150Ks, like you're done for the day, it's not going well. And over
Right.
time you just start to add more and add more and add more size. Um, but yeah, I spent a lot of time on prop. Like it was I would say it still is a huge blessing. A lot of people like rag on it, but
Yeah.
it it is a way to cap your tuition, right? Because if I was still doing cash trying to get my foot in the ground, who knows? I mean, I really don't know if I would have stuck with it all the way through to here to this point. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Someone in the chat, they said prop is a game. I think prop is what you treat it as. Like
Yeah, it's
if you
what you
treat
make
it
of it.
as, yeah, if you treat it as a game and you're just gonna YOLO accounts, then yeah, 100%. But like if you do take this serious, then the payouts are real. You can make a living for yourself off of props. Um,
The
yeah,
thing
I
is,
do think they're a blessing for sure.
yeah, it definitely it's a hard stop on your risk. It's just what you paid for the account.
Yeah.
But you do
I
have,
wouldn't be trading if it wasn't for props, so yeah,
yeah,
it
I'm not
opened up the
sure I'd
door for
still be
me.
here.
Yeah.
It's a lot of studying, guys. I always like bring up the sports team analogy. If a sports team just plays all the regular season games and never holds practices or watches film, reviews film, they never get better. And it's the same thing with trading. You keep trading day after day, you think it's practice, it's really not. It's the time you put in when the market's closed. Right? I did so much replay. It's insane. how much replay I did to really like master order flow and like try to find my way around the DOM. What is useless order flow? What is useful? It's a lot of replay. If you're not doing it, it's going to take a lot longer to get where you want to be, especially if you're trading order flow, because it's really noisy. How can I stop over trading? Being honest, have a DLL, and just listen to your body, right? My brain is frying. If you're still trading and you're feeling mentally fatigued, like that should be enough. Your mental capital is spent. You don't get more of it. You're allocated X amount at the start of your trading session, and when it starts to deplete, it's not coming back. And at some point, you're just mentally spent. There's like 250 plus days of trading. What's the hurry?
Solid.
Have I blown a lot of accounts once I started? I'm not even sure a number that high exists. I used it to try a lot of things, to study a lot of things, to put skin in the game for different strategies. That's why, like, if anyone's seen the playbook, I'm a weird trader. I'm not pure order flow. I'm not pure price action, not this, not that. I'm a mixture of a lot of things. I've got squiggly lines. I've got this and that. It's just whatever works for you and what doesn't. You have to take the time, put some skin in, and find out the hard way. Do I find replay useful? That's an understatement. I would say replay is absolutely necessary if you want to get good with the DOM. It's just an unfortunate fact.
Chat, there's what would have been TP. That's
I
unfortunate.
did you dirty.
Oh my God. Well, if anyone was in that short and you guys stuck around, that was a really good play. Play, trade, whatever.
Do I have a Discord group with alerts? I have a Discord group with only me, Leo, and Stowe in it.
Hey, invite
Because
me.
you want to get in? Maybe I should
Yeah.
open it up. Honestly, it was just for one mentee. I had to have a placeholder. And then Stowe and Leo were making me custom emotes. And so they're in there. And it's just been dead since. I mean, there's no use for it. But there will never, I will say this. Whoever asked, I don't see your chat anymore, but I will never have a alert signal Discord. That is never gonna happen.
Don't worry, guys. We'll convince him.
That will be the Substack.
Oh my God. By the way, real quick, I could see ES going another 10 points from here if buyers don't step up. A sweep of 86.
Oh, here you go. The same guy that asked about alerts says, why? Not confident? Yeah, could be. It could be whatever reason you want. And I do not believe in alert discords, especially from a trader who's constantly getting flat out of his trades. A lot of 85 to 90% success rate type of discords are not. Dude, if you're in an 85, 90% success rate discord, I'm not sure that's real. Or I don't know what you're saying is real. And if you're in one, you shouldn't be asking me for one because they're way better traders than I am.
Hey guys,
Hello. Hi, Jim.
I have no idea what a Discord is, by the way. I don't. I was
It's just
in
an
one
app.
once. I was in Anthony's once about a year ago, and I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, it's just like it could be like an online chat room essentially.
So
Yeah.
it was like
Just an
America
online
Online. It
chat
was
room.
like America Online back when I was.
Yeah, AOL. Literally, it's like AIM, AIM, AOL Instant Messenger. But now you have different rooms within one like server, and it's just a chat room, and there's voice channels where you can go in and speak on voice like we are now. It's literally just AIM on steroids.
Oh my God.
But you can't really leave away messages. Actually, I think you could.
Yeah, I'm good right now. I've never done a prop thing either. So I don't, my brother does them and he kind of explains, he tries to explain to me, all the different rules. It's very confusing.
It is when you're like someone just hearing about it or like from an outside perspective. But if you're someone who's actually going to get into it and you're actively trading it, very simple.
Yeah.
Some firms make it like really complicated, but the really good reputable ones are, I would say, fairly simple. It's like hit this PT target, don't lose this much amount of money, and you got to do it in X amount of days.
Yeah.
It's
I
yeah.
could follow that rule. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
it's like it's super simple. Some people just overcomplicate it.
Boy. Anyway, good job this afternoon as usual. It was great seeing all four of you on, and it's great seeing you two together as well. So thank you for being here with us this afternoon on NinjaTrader Live. We appreciate everybody being involved here, and let's hit that thumbs up button one last time for Salma and XYZ.
Thank you, Jim.
This
For
afternoon,
hanging
by the
out,
way,
chat.
we have Tanya and Jade Cap this afternoon. That's a powerful combination, everybody. So everybody should stick around for that, or come back for that, I should say, this afternoon. Jade Cap and Tanya trade. So that'll be super cool. Other than that, again, thanks, guys. I don't know if I'll see you again between now and Chris. By the way, we're dark next week, everybody. Just so you know, there'll be no streams all of next week. We'll be back the following Monday, the 29th of December. And there's a very, very special. You don't want to miss Monday, the 29th. We have a special greatest hits compilation video we're playing on that
Hold
Monday after
on.
Christmas.
What?
Yep.
Wait, say that again? I missed that. What happened?
No
It's a
way.
greatest hits video for 2025, basically, if you think about that. That Mission Control and the creative
Oh
folks put
no.
together. And I'm going to tell you, this is do not miss TV for sure.
Oh no.
It's like NinjaTrader Wrapped. Is this what
Yeah, it's like
it's-
NT wrapped.
like
No
you
way.
streamed this amount of hours?
It's going to be fun. It's the greatest hits clips. That's all I'll put together. It's awesome.
When is it? Like what time?
Next, I can't tell you that because I don't know, but it is going to be in the morning session, not the afternoon session. So,
All right.
Production
has to let us know.
I am dreading it.
oh my goodness. Anyway, thanks again, XYZ and Selma. Have nice holidays. If I don't see you, I don't know if I'm seeing you again or not. This is what,
You'll see me
Wednesday.
plenty.
I'll be here tomorrow.
I'll see. Okay, so I'll see you guys both tomorrow. So, in any
Yes.
event,
All right.
thanks again. Let's go do a real quick edge report, guys. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Perfect. See you guys.
See you guys.
All right, so I know these guys covered this market really well today. Everybody did. I just wanted to kind of point out one thing. E-mini S&P 30-minute chart. We have a really interesting 6,800 level here where we have that one-day min, and that puts 0DT put support at the same location. And this is more rare than you think. It is only Wednesday. 0DTE put support and call resistance are important Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Get a little less important when you get to Friday because you got weekly expirations on Fridays, but it's still pretty darn important. And we're sitting there right now. I know we penetrated below it, and it looks like we're going to break below it. I mean, look at all these red candles in a row. We do have some targets below there, though. We have S2 at 67.78. That's part of the daily pivot study. And then below that, a lot of empty space until you get all the way down to 6,700 put support. Something bad would have to happen to get there. But in any event, there's targets on the downside there as well. Let's kind of pivot over. We talked about crude oil this morning. Tracy and Craig pointed out why crude oil moved the way it did. But look at this volume profile. Perfect, almost a perfect textbook Gaussian bell-shaped distribution on the volume profile right now. Point of control is a little bit shy of where we're trading at, but look at how many candles traded through that point of control throughout that's the last 3 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We traded through that 55.92. And this is a good example of how that point of control could act not always, but oftentimes as kind of a magnet, right? We just keep getting attracted back to it. Now, eventually we won't, and eventually we'll break away from it. But until then, It's a kind of nice target, I think. And it's pretty close to Jack's one. And look at that VWAP. And that VWAP is super straight as well. So we see that straight VWAP. There's tight support and resistance band where that one-day max is up here. And then you have the midpoint of the initial balance down here. I mean, that's some pretty good balance trading opportunities right there in crude oil. So crude oil, yeah, I had a huge run earlier this morning. And now it's kind of settled down up around Jack's one. Let's shoot over to the Bitcoin really quickly here. I've been tracking the Bitcoin all morning long. Man, I thought we had a green day today. No, red day so far. We couldn't hold above that 8 EMA on the daily chart. Just couldn't do it. Big seller's wick here. Kind of baby candle right now. We'll see if we end up with a doji or not. But this is again, it's a bearish formation that we're seeing. And look at this sell-off. I mean, we really just kind of ripped up to that Jack's one in that one-day max. I keep saying one-day max, one-day min. There's a reason. They're good levels. We hit it again, a little bit further here, and then sold off. I want to say violently. This was a pretty big sell-off here. This last hour has been kind of brutal. We span the whole range pretty much. But we do have support here. We have almost a triple bottom. If you go back to like midnight and then London initial balance low, and then just recently right now, as a matter of fact, I'm going to draw a rectangle right there really quickly here so you can see what I'm talking about. So some pretty good support down here. Pretty good support down here. And sure enough, we wicked into that support. Buyers brought us back up to Jack's 2. So we'll see where we go from today, but it was a turn of events. And look at VWAP. VWAP is as confused as anybody. It just kind of abruptly sold off here and went sideways on there as well. All the volume too is kind of south, right? It's kind of south, right below that VWAP right here at 88,045-ish. That's where a bunch of the volume is here too. So I'll be looking for that point of control. I don't know if we're going to get a break above the VWAP though for the rest of the session. That is Late Morning Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here today. Remember, Tanya Trades, Jade Cap will be with us. We appreciate the subscription buttons. Thank you everybody who hit that subscription button for the channel. Greatly appreciate that. If you haven't, consider doing it. It's free. Just click on it. That would be super cool. That helps the network. It helps everybody. So if you get a chance, hit that subscribe button. Everybody in the chat, super cool. Good seeing everybody today. And let me remind everybody that we're just going to break for lunch. That's it. And relax a couple hours. We'll be back 2:30. Me, Shai, Tanya, and Jade Cap. In the meantime, chill out. We'll see you soon.